Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another live stream of my Pokemon card live shop. It's me, TCC, the host of the stream. Look at this giant pile of slabs. Jesus. So that's 160 slabs. Actually, it's about 159 because one of them got damaged by PSA. We'll take a look at that when we get to it. This is an interesting return. It's all my cards, okay? So they're all mine this time. Tomorrow, we're going to have another PSA return because I also got what appears to be a box of booster packs back. So I'm pretty sure that's going to include other people's cards in it, but this one is purely mine. I've already seen the grades, and it's an interesting submission because it appears to be in my B pile, basically. You know, when I was shipping cards off to PSA, I would be like, all right, these are the good ones, these are the bad ones. But the grading was so cheap back then, and cards were going for so much, I was just like, send everything. You know, who cares? And that's really, you know, it reflects that time period, because this was sent in January of 2021. That's right. We're getting it back a year and a half later. Can you believe that? I'm getting this 18 months later. So, yeah, that was a long wait. Did he say P pile? It's the B pile, the B pile. That means I got my A cards and my B cards. Cards that are good, cards that are definitely not going to grade 10, right? So check out the old price. I want to show you this first of all. $10 a card. You see that right there in the middle? $10 a card. Wow. You can see shipping kind of plays a big role. You know, if you didn't send many cards into PSA, the shipping's actually really expensive. But when you send in 160 cards, it kind of evens out pretty quickly. But yeah, so $10 a card back then, that was so cheap. You're like, I could sell a 9. You know what I mean? And you would take the risk anyways, because maybe the card grades higher than you expected it to. So you would just send it out. Now, that was too cheap. That was too cheap of a price. I knew it was too cheap of a price. Other people might have realized it, but I knew right away that it was like taking candy from a baby, that price. You know, you would send your card in for 10 bucks and then you turn it around and sell it for 50 bucks. And it was like, I just made 40 bucks, you know? And if you got lucky, if a card got a good grade, you made way more than 50 bucks. So the risk was worth it. Nowadays, the cost of grading is much higher. Much, much higher. And I knew it would happen too, which is why I sent so much out. I took a big risk. It was kind of like a risk. It was a calculated risk. I gotta put this on the floor here because it's simply too much for the table. There we go. So let's get started. These are all my slabs. And by the way, I actually have some new slabs that I put out on the table anyways. We got like this Poker Blastoise. There's that Gengar from yesterday. We got PSA 9 Charizard for 23 bucks if you want one of those. This is a nice one. We got this Dragonite here for 60 bucks. He's not hollow, okay, but that's pretty cheap compared to the holographic price, which is insanely expensive. But let's start going through these cards. I think we'll start with the damaged card. So PSA sent this one back to me. They accidentally damaged it. And here you can see it's got a big dent down here. So what clearly happened is it got encapsulated with the bottom half of the card sitting where the ledge is supposed to be, like down here. And then they went, oops. But you know what? It wasn't going to grade 10 is what they told me. And I believe them because really none of these cards graded 10, except for a few. So that one got smushed. Let me put this over here. Toss this away now. Good. Big slab energy. That's right. If you guys like to see big slab returns, this is going to be one of them. So all of these will end up being for sale. If you really like one, you could be like, what about the price of that one? And the price of these cards is really going to be based off of, you know, the cheapest buy now price is typically what I do on eBay. Then if it doesn't sell, it gets shuffled into the live customs. That's exactly how it works. So here's a beautiful Snorlax from Unbroken Bonds. You know, I recognize this holo card as maybe one of the best holographic cards from the Sun and Moon era. It's just adorable. I mean, the Snorlax got Pikachu's got Torchic on his head. I can't get enough of it. And I love this card, and it's done grading finally. I guess we'll leave it up on the table because someone will probably buy that one right away. Now, you'll notice actually from these packs right here, I went out and got some Japanese of these Snorlaxes, and they're in here right now. So you might pull that particular Snorlax might come out of my booster packs. Also, those got cheaper. One of the things in the title today is that there have been some price changes. We've made some cards cheaper to open or to buy. And, you know, that's because I know the cost of living has gone up. Gas is more expensive. Food's more expensive. So, you know, prices on the cards go down a little bit because the cards really are just for fun, aren't they? So you got to prioritize. Here's Ampharos First Edition 5. That's cool. Look at that. So let's start blasting through these, and then we'll start opening your pokies. We got a 10 Snorlax, or I'm sorry, a 6 Snorlax. You're going to see a lot of that. You're going to see a lot of cards like this. Here's a Dark Blastoise 6 with the big swirl. So I know you probably don't want to collect 6s or 7s, but the good news is that they're much cheaper. So there must be a point where they're so cheap that you go, oh yeah, I actually do want that. Like, for example, what if I told you that this Raichu is $5? Would you buy it? You might. You might go, you know, that's a 7, but it's only $5. I'm going to buy it. So I don't know what that number is where people go, yeah, okay, that's low enough. I'll buy it. But I'm sure eBay is kind of an indicator. Ooh, this one's actually kind of nice. It's a 9, right? Here is an interesting card. We have, no, 5 is too expensive. We have Boundaries Crossed Skyla. That got an 8. I actually remember this card. This came from a collection I ordered. Cool card, huh? How many cards did you TCCG grade? I didn't do any TCCG grading today, but we'll have some done tomorrow, I promise, okay? Here's Ponyta from Legendary Collection. I really like those. 25 is probably that number. Yeah, I mean, everyone has a different number. And my job is to find somebody who wants the card closest to the top of that number, right? That's my job. And your job is to keep an eye out for good deals, maybe. Look at that swirl. Ooh, that's Crystal Nidoking from Aquapolis. Isn't that cool? I like that card, but I never bought it in person. Or I never bought the 10. I think the 10's kind of overpriced, to be honest. I've looked at him, and relative to other cards, I always felt it was kind of expensive. I was like, that's just Nidoking. Here's Base Set Raichu. Don't you love that most of these are vintage? These are some bangers. Yeah, so these are going to show up for sale on the channel over time. And they'll be fairly affordable, I bet. A lot of them probably be in the $40 range. Graveler. Some of them will be more than that. Some of them will be less than that. Premium file for Alligator. Crystal Nidoking is dope. Yeah, he's cool. I spent a lot of money on that particular card. So the grade of 5 is actually pretty low for that one. I remember that one. Here's Misty's Golduck. Ooh, with the swirl. You know, back then I was acquiring singles sometimes, and I was learning that you buy singles, and the reason the single is for sale is because it's garbage. So they sell the card going, yeah, this is near mint, and then you send it out to grade, and it comes back 5. It comes back 5. So they knew that it was a crap card, and that's why they listed it. Because for them, it makes more money not being graded. So, you know, I had to learn that kind of stuff the hard way. And so when people say, oh, you got to buy singles, sometimes that is accurate. Sometimes the single is going to save you money. It's not accurate 100% of the time. So this is a special Charizard. This is Cracked Ice Charizard from Vivid Voltage. Look at that. He's not the regular non-holo rare. Let me go ahead and grab this guy's sleeve right now. I want to know what his price is, so he's going to stay up on the table. How much for the Skyla? Well, so keep in mind, the price for any of these cards is going to be based off of the cheapest buy it now price. You could take off $1 from the cheapest buy it now price, so that mine is technically the cheapest. Here is Abra 7. Okay, cool. Some first edition cards. And let me go ahead and place this under the table now. So when I say, ooh, let's get some more slabs up on the table, I'm going to be pulling from that pile. Here's Butterfree 10. That's nice. Probably be like 50, 60 bucks for that, because back in the day, that would have been like a $100 card, but now it's dropped, you know, very persistently. It's dropped over time. The vintage cards, the non-vintage cards have dropped in price. Look at this, Misty's Gyarados 6. That Zard is cracked at Fortnite. Here's a Shadowless Chansey. That looks nice. I like the way the Shadowless cards look. Lapras 7. Yeah, so what you're seeing is my B pile. These are all the cards I knew weren't going to grade 10, but I sent them in anyways. Wow, Ruby Sapphire Chansey. That looks really cool, actually. I'm kind of surprised. That's probably how I felt when I saw it the first time. Here is Dark Slowbro 8. Blaine's Arcanine. Sure like him. Rocket Sneak Attack. Ooh, Erica's Venusaur. Oh, I know somebody's going to fight for this one. There's Dragonite 7. I know how you guys are. You're going to be like, I need that Dragonite. Please. Damn, that's fancy. We got Minccino. So I guess Shiny Star was out. That came out in 2020, really? Shiny Star was 2020, everybody. Phalanx. Wow, Shiny Star's kind of old. We're in 2022 now. Same as Enta. Oh, how did this grade? It got an 8. That's terrible. Okay, Veltal. Forgot that I even had that card, the Divine Arsenal. He was like a $50 card is what I remember back then. Can I get a price on the Raichu? Not yet, because we're doing the return right now. Shipping is worldwide, says Scott. Oh yeah, so we can ship worldwide. But there's a fee for shipping worldwide. Look at this one. Oh, with the Mega Swirl in the bottom right-hand corner. Dark Espeon from Neo 4. Graded 8. Whew. I bet the price difference between an 8 and a 9 would be really high. Wish it graded the 9, huh? We have Mike's side's like, bruh. I know, isn't it pretty? There's Magnemite. Here's just a base set Squirtle. This one's probably real cheap, probably like 25, 30 bucks. Heracross 8. He's got Big Swirl too. Here's Togetic. Look at that Togetic. Silly Togetic. Look at this card. Team Magma Conspirator. Oh, man. Weird. Here's Mega Gardevoir EX. Wow, that got a 10. Wow, I gotta know the price of that. I bet that's like 150. Lady in 8. Lady in Red. Here is a Japanese Kyogre. Kind of nice. And a Reshiram. You notice that the modern cards have a much higher chance of grading 10, you know? They're so pack fresh and, yeah. All right. I've been buying Japanese vintage PSA. I didn't know if it'll pay off, but they sure look amazing. Jungle Flareon. It's Jungle Flareon. You have pack returns in this order? In the next order, it's already here, so there's going to be booster pack returns. If you'll wait. Ooh, what's this? Oh, well, that pays for half the submission right there. This one card. Maybe a little less than half. That doesn't pay for half. It pays for like a third. What's up, JV? Wow. You're going to be selling these cards? Yes, they're all going to end up being for sale over time. So we'll, you know, leak them up onto the table a little bit at a time. Poliwrath, cool. Any Abra or Alakazam cards? Man, these all got swirls. Azumarill. Blossom. Slow King. So this is straight out of Neo 1. So these are cards you can pull out of Neo 1. We're doing a pack break on Neo 1 today. All right. You all recognize this from Gym 1. Oh, that's base set Alakazam. Doesn't that look nice? Suicune. Wow, these all got swirls. I don't know what the deal is, but this was a sexy order. Here is a Blaine's Moltres 8. Big fan of that one. Here is the Dark Alakazam 6. How much for the pack break? Pack break's $36 a spot. Kind of pricey. It's because those Neo packs are pricey. Are you going to donate the money from the cards to charity? I will. The name of the name of the charity is Mr. Derek Caton's Charity, and all the money goes to benefit me. Here's Lunala. Just bought in the pack break. Ooh, slaps for the large. I have a slabbed card I could use some help valuing. How do I value the card? You go, I think this is worth $1 billion. Here's Lunala. Here's Solgaleo. How long does it take for you to ship PSA cards back when they come to you? Well, I don't ship it until you order shipping. So let's say you had me be a middleman for you, and then the cards came back to me. They probably came back a year later. The thing is, I don't automatically ship them because I don't know if you moved. And I'm very scared of shipping these expensive cards and them getting lost. So they go into a holding area, and you have as long as you need to get back into contact with me and tell me where you're living. And there'll be a little shipping fee, and then we ship them all out. Here's Dark Slowbro. Dejan says, wow, thanks for the sarcastic answer. I just want to know what percentage of your paycheck you're putting toward charity right now. Probably most of it, based on your conviction to make sure those charities get well funded. Look at that. Dark Golbat, Dark Slowbro, Dark Magneton. Man, those are beautiful cards. All right. Carl Wolf says, did you grade TCCG? Not today, but I promise there will be some tomorrow, okay? Is there a particular card you're hoping for real soon? There's Dark Alakazam. We need more Topps packs, mister. I need my fix. I promise you we will have more Topps packs, but it is complicated to get a Topps box. Hey, mister, I'm interested in slabbing away the Dark Dragonite. How do I proceed? You know, he's a rather cheap slab. Are you sure you want to pay the $25 fee to put a $60 card away? I mean, $60, you might as well buy it outright, because slab away is a $25 fee that does not count toward the value of the slab. Do you have any poker cards? To grade? I don't know what you mean by that. I do have poker cards, yes. Ooh. All right, so that's another pile done. Were these all packed fresh? No, I don't think any of them were packed fresh. I'm pretty sure these all came out of collections I was buying up at the time. Excuse me. Is this your personal submission? It is. So we have Power Keepers Aggron. Wow, that looks cool, man. Here's another one of those Brock's Ninetales. Here is a Brock's Rhydon, but they didn't specify that it was a no rarity card, so they just called it hollow. This belongs to the Brock deck, so that's no rarity. This technically means he's much rarer than a regular Brock's Rhydon. Holographic Mew from Fossil, isn't that nice? That's nice. I like that. Okay, here is Hitmonchan 9 from Evolutions. Guess I was going for that 10, huh? Wonder what cost it to fail. Any banned Grimers? I don't think so in this submission. Wow, look at the swirl on that one. Do you think PSA grading has got tougher? No, because none of these cards are good. These were all cards that deserved these grades. They were part of my pile of cards that I was waiting to send out with PSA. Celebrate Pride Month by giving your homie a reach around. Oh my god. Gengar from Fossil, beautiful. Here's Ampharos from Neo 3. He's not super popular is what I remember about him. Ampharos from the Neo sets just doesn't do as well as some of the other Pokemon. Look at that, we got a 10 Ditto VMAX. So those modern cards, easy 10s, huh? That's why they don't go for as much. Look at this. This is 10 Boltund. I want to zoom in on a subject that I keep thinking about. So what you can see with this Boltund is that there's a clear line here. That's essentially a print line to me. They still graded that 10. So both PSA and CGC do a thing where they just ignore these print lines. I find that really peculiar because, there's another one. I find it really peculiar because you can find Japanese full arts without the print lines in them. So to me, I think PSA should have graded this 9 and the 10s should be print line free. But maybe what they found was that the odds of it having no print lines was too low, so they decided, you know what, we won't count the print lines against it. And again, CGC seems to do the same thing. So I do the same thing with TCCG grading as well. If I see this print line and this print line, you still have a shot at a 10 based on all the other aspects of the card. But I find it peculiar that the leader in card grading just ignores that print line. And I can't cause mine to be a 9 because if I graded 9 based on these print lines and PSA will grade 10, well then you'd be wasting your money you might as well just only grade with PSA because you would get a 10 with them and a 9 with me. So it's a sad thing because I don't like it. I prefer that it would receive a 9 in that case, but at the same time, I believe that shoppers are looking for value, so I appreciate that, and that's why with TCCG grading, we essentially use the same rubric as the major companies. Ancient Mew, wow, that's a fancy looking card, man, these Ancient Mews. Here's base set Mewtwo. Same with OC Mister, I feel like it depends on the grader that day. I actually doubt that. If you get a card that's clearly very off-center and it's still got a good grade, that might have been a mistake, or the grader might be poorly trained. But actually, measuring the centering on the card is very straightforward. The other thing you might not realize is sometimes you get cards that are like, they're off-center, but they're just like a fraction of a fraction within the margin. You know what I mean? So if it's 45, 55 margin or whatever, it can come within a fraction of being over, but not actually go over. And then you go, well, this has to grade 10 then. But when you look at it visually, looks like it should have graded 9 if you yourself are a bit critical. So I call those the cards that are, what do I call those? I had a term for them. I don't remember. I haven't used it in a while. Yeah, I have a term, cards that are like on the line, you know what I mean? Really difficult cards. Cards that are just barely a 10 or just barely a 9. Those are the cards where all the controversial fighting starts over grading. They're like, that shouldn't have been a 9 or that should have been a 10. You know what I mean? But then, right, but then there's cards that are very clearly a 9 or very clearly a 10, and nobody really fights over those. Ooh, Golduck. Mewtwo. Some more Shiny Star. We got a Dragapult. Sadly, when this set first came out, Dragapult was a great pull. And then it came to English, and they said, you know what? Dragapult's a promo. And that basically ended that. He was no longer a valuable pull. Here's Moltres. He's just another promo. They had to work harder at making sure they developed special cards that are only promos. Like what they did with Hidden Fates, right? Hidden Fates, Rayquaza, Lunala, Solgaleo, those were strictly promo cards. You couldn't pull them out. But actually, I wonder if you could pull them out of the Japanese version. I don't actually know. Here's Charizard 9. Speaking of which, here is one of those promos. Were these not promos in Japanese? I guess I realize now that I don't even know if they were. Oops. Yeah, I don't like the idea of just taking cards that were hot pulls and turning them into promos. I think it's a lazy way to create a promo. Why do you keep saying TCCG grading? Yeah, you're right. TCC grading. So here's Dark Charizard 5. You say BGS grading, probably. All right, and here is, Gurin City Gym deck, Blaine's Arcanine. See the missing star? It's neat. Well, this is a slow opening of the stream. My God. eBay Vault is opening, but it looks pricey with a lot of fees. Interesting. I want to use eBay Vault, so the fees do matter. They were not promos. Damn it! That makes me mad. This is your personal submission? It is, yes. Like, look, here are Ho-Ohs that I knew weren't going to grade 10, and I said, you know what? Send those Ho-Ohs out to grade. It doesn't matter. So for those of you who just joined in, look, so it used to cost $10 per card to grade these. Just $10 per card. That's why I sent them all in. So back then, the motto for me was grade everything, because it just didn't matter. You're just going to make a profit on it no matter what, unless the card sells beneath like $12 or $15. And so I would have like my cards that I believed were 10s, and I'd send those first. But the funny thing is, I would inevitably send the cards that I knew were going to get bad grades because they're still going to make a profit. I wish I could have graded at $10, says Coeli. Coeli, it was like taking candy from a baby. It really was. It was like taking candy from a baby. That's how easy it was to profit on Pokemon cards. And so this submission is 1.5 years old. It's come back about 18 months later. I think that's right. And so here I am 18 months later, still profiting from the choices I made 1.5 years ago. Because all these cards you see, they're going to turn a huge profit for me. I mean, look, this is all I got to pay back is 1687, and maybe it takes half the submission to make that money, but then the other submission is just going to be pure profit at that point. You know what I mean? Like this one card, I think is like 400, 500 by itself. Of course, there's the value of the raw card inside, but that happened to get a good grade. And I think I put it in this submission because I didn't expect it to get a good grade. Like, let's take a quick look at it. And I think I was looking at the centering from here to here going, that's probably a 9. But it happened to grade 10, and so it's going to sell as a 10. And I think this is like a $450 card maybe. So that's going to pay off a chunk of the grading cost all by itself. How much is it now per card? Currently, if you have a membership, which I do, but I'm not using it, it is $50 per card. Now, I would send virtually none of these to PSA because it is definitely not profitable enough. I would not send a single one of these out. And this is kind of what people refer to when they say junk slabs, although that's a bit of a derogatory term. But they're referring to cheap slabs. You know, you can make money on cheap slabs is the idea here. These will all be fairly cheap, some of them. And you can make money off of them because it only costs $10 to grade. So everyone wanted to grade. They're like, yeah, send my whole collection out. And then PSA was like, holy heck, there's too much demand for Pokemon cards. We're going to have to raise the price. So now submissions like these will be a thing of the past unless you find a cheap company that'll do it for $10, but they won't have the prestigiousness of PSA. How much for that PSA 5 Dark Blastoise? Well, he's going to go down in the bucket for now, and we will cycle through the cards as we go by. Look at this. Boy, if only this had got a 10, but you can see the off-centeredness right here. It's actually surprising it didn't get an 8, because that's pretty close to an 8 for off-centering. And, wow, nice card. Must be the off-centering alone that cost it to get the 9. All right. But yeah, you know, I think PSA price will come down to $30 a card. And even then, that's 3 times higher than what I currently paid, right? So again, I paid $10 a card. So whenever PSA, whenever they get to $30 a card, that's still much higher than $10 a card. And at its height, PSA was actually only charging $8 a card to grade. And I was benefiting from that for a while. I did huge submissions at $8 a card. And looking back on it, I was right. My prediction was right. And I should have only sent even more. Because back then I was like, all right, this is a crazy amount of cards. And I don't know if I can sell them all. So I was sending out like thousands of cards to PSA. And I'm like, I don't know if I can sell these all. Now that I'm years ahead in the future, I know I can. And if anything, I should have been making an even more expensive bet. Should have been spending even more money acquiring raw singles or opening packs, you know, because back then you could open up a booster pack of vintage Japanese for like $70. And I should have just been putting every dollar into sending cards off to PSA because it would have been like printing money. There's Onyx. What would you do if you had an Illustrator Pikachu? Tell everyone about it. CD promo Snorlax. It's cool. I think I got that as a gift. The CD promo Snorlax. I don't think I bought that one. I'm like out of room. I don't know where to put this. I'm actually out of room. I don't know. The box can't hold it all. I'll start putting PSA 10 Mewtwo from Hidden Fates. Hey, that's kind of nice. Ralts 10 from Hidden Fates. Send them to me. I have room. Ooh, holographic Gengar. Here's another one of those uncomfortable Koga gym trainers. Gym 2 trainers. Band trainer. Snorlax 8. We're almost done here, guys. Ooh, this Volcarona ended up getting a 10. Doesn't it look a little off-center to you guys? Look at the bottom of the card. Do you see that? So there's the bottom, and then there's the top. And it does just look kind of off-center. But, you know, probably what they're doing is they're probably measuring not the middle strip, but the entire border. And that's one of the things that took me a long time to figure out with card grading. They're not measuring the the border within the middle edge, they're measuring the entire border. I also suspect that certain graders do it differently. So see, this yellow is the full border, right? With these special GX cards, they have an inner strip that creates what appears to be a smaller area to measure. So I suspect that some of the graders would measure by the full border and others would measure by the strip. And this would cause inconsistency with the off-center grading. I'm not sure of that, of course. That's just my theory, but I suspect it's true. Ooh, Gurin City Gym deck. Didn't get any presents on your birthday. Mary, that's because you're in Sweden. I have that Mega Gardevoir in a CGC 9.5. I like the Volcarona. How much is it going for? Unseen Forces Lugia. What do you guys think of this Lugia? It's nice, right? I got something to show you. Let me show you something. So, you might have only seen that Lugia for the first time, but I had just recently acquired 2 of them. So here's Unseen Forces Lugia Reverse Holo, and here's another Unseen Forces Lugia Reverse Holo. So I think he's a cool Lugia with a low population, and he looks pretty trippy, so that's why I got him. He's got like Pokeballs in the background of the holo. But yeah, so there's the non-holo version. Lugia looks like a chicken. Cock. More like Unseen Super Chat, mister. What did I miss? They made a promo for that Reshizard in English. Yeah, I hate it, dude. What a waste. He went from being the coolest card in Tag Team All-Stars to being some trashy English promo. They destroyed that card. Like, it's so dumb. They should have never done that. They should have just made an All-Stars booster pack for English, and he should have been a chase pull in that booster pack. They, you know, that just destroys the, and that's them making profits. I guess they decided, hey, this is the way to make profits, but, you know, they got to be smarter than that. I think that was a dumb move overall. Ooh, Dark Gyarados. They're like, we can make a quick buck just printing 1 million of these Charizards. Look at this, XY Black Star promo Charizard. It's cool. That's Sabrina's Alakazam, one of the earliest gym cards that I owned. Always liked that card. I thought it was so trippy looking. Giovanni's Exile. Okay, a little modern. We got Frostmoth. Here's the banned Sabrina card. Gardevoir V. Very nice. Giovanni's Pinsir. Big fan of Giovanni's Pinsir. Ooh. This is the Lugia we hope to pull out of this booster pack. So we're opening up this Neo booster pack, and you guys want to pull this guy. He comes out of here. But, you know, you're not guaranteed to pull him. We've pulled one before in the past. I'd love to see another one pulled. You know what we've never pulled, though? We've never pulled the Typhlosion, and I'd love to see that, too. And here is Blaine's Charizard with a huge swirl. So nice. Okay, so that's it. That was my personal return. And it had a lot of cards in it. And it cost me just $1,600 to grade all that. Obviously, that just took us about 30 minutes to get through. So it's a huge number of cards. And if you ever wonder, like, damn, dude, where do you get the money for these cards? Well, it's from this. It's because back then, 1.5 years ago, I wasn't just buying up vintage booster boxes. I was also sending off giant 200 card submissions to PSA when the grading was $10 a card. So it's kind of like betting on futures or something like that. You know, it's like acquiring a bunch of PSA graded cards ahead of time that you didn't really have yet, but you would have. And guess what? The price of cards basically like doubled, tripled maybe. Especially vintage cards did that a lot. And so, yeah, I'm still benefiting from all those decisions I made 2 years ago. I'm still benefiting from it today. Mr. Bet everything on Pokemon. I did. I bet everything on Pokemon. I'm still betting everything on Pokemon. I'm still doing it. You guys buy cards with me, and then I just buy more cards. That's all I do. And so I might be buying a card from you. You never know. How many spots left in the pack break, mister? Shouldn't be too many spots left. Hey, mister, did you do... Oh, I missed it. What did you do with the 100 I sent for the Marshadow that got sniped from me? Is it store credit? Can you tell me what your PayPal name is? I don't remember this. I mean, first of all, you should be able to look up your own PayPal transactions and see if that got refunded. If it didn't get refunded, you probably have a store credit. Mr. never buys Gucci shoes or Burberry wallets. Yeah, I live pretty poor otherwise. I mean, I eat ramen noodles every day. I bought a pricey house, but that's because I consider a house an investment as well. What's the price of either of the Rocket Mewtwo's? So they're all in a big box now, in a really big stack. I'll show you. So they're all in that huge stack now. And it would be very hard for me to find those particular cards, so I guess I didn't save them out on the table. I feel like we run into this same scenario every time I have a big return. You need a house for your Pokies. Ah, darn. No worries. Hello, mister. You said there is a PSA pack graded. How's it going, Mr. Casey? So I received 2 boxes from PSA today. One of them was my return of slabs. The second one is going to be the graded boosters. Now, I started working on the graded slabs because I thought it was going to be a big group return. It turned out it wasn't. It was just mine. And tomorrow, we're going to open up the booster pack slabs to see what everyone's grades are. So if you'll come back tomorrow, well, I mean, and I hope you hang out today, but what I'm trying to say is we'll have more PSA returns tomorrow to show off. I'm pretty confident that one will have cards in it for people to take home with them because they used me as a middleman service back then. Let's see the boosters. No, they're all taped up, and it would take a long, long time to do that. We're already 36 minutes in. Let's get started. So I'll just do a quick price check on these particular cards real fast. All-Stars Charizard. What's this number? He's 220. Let's get that 220 there to refine the search a little bit more. And it looks like he is $384. We'll make ours $380. Where are my stickers at? Is the boosters yours or is it people's? It's most likely people's, but keep in mind, Mr. Casey, it's going to be from like probably a year ago. So I don't even think you were aware of the channel as far back as when we sent that submission out. So that's my suspicion that you won't be in there, but maybe you're in a later one. There we go, 380. Aha, there we go. Okay, how about this Dragonite? It's really not that bad for Charizard. All right. What the... Did eBay's website change? What is going on? What the hell? It's like their website changed. Did it just change? Hold on, let me open up a different website. I didn't like that. Weird. Let's try that again. So this is Dragonite Fossil. What? Did they just update their website in the middle of me using it? What? They just updated their website while I was using it. Crazy. The buy it now option is now hidden in the sidebar. I don't know what caused that to change like that all of a sudden. All right. Well, anyways. Wild, man. All right, so here we go. Oh, that's Japanese. All right, so we're looking for an English one. All right, so we have an English one, and it's about $69, which is a great price. Iron says, I hate it. So welcome back, everyone, to our daily live stream where we open up Pokemon card packs, including vintage booster packs. We have custom booster packs where you can get slabs, and now I got a ton new cards for those custom booster packs. And we like to put cards on the table that you can consider purchasing as well. We typically follow cheapest buy now prices for those. So that's a 9 Lugia. I don't think I'm going to run into that because that's a real rare card, but let's see. Maybe I will. You never know these days. Okay, yeah, actually I do run into it. Yeah, there's one for $50. So we'll just make ours $48. There you go. We've got this Mega Gardevoir. I know you guys want to see the price on that. We're getting pretty close to opening up booster packs. I know you guys are, I know you guys are going to end up waiting a long time if we don't get moving on the pack opening soon. I don't want that. I want you guys to have a short wait time. Oh, I better get on live chat as well. Man, we did some new music in here. We would play the same music soundtracks over and over. Did you see PSA is charging $30 a card for members, max 20 cards? Oh, nice. That's pretty competitive, I'd say, at that point. And I think that's roughly where it's going to stay for a while. That's my suspicion. They're probably going to keep it around there for a while. But, you know, what's fascinating to me is how quickly... Hold on. How quickly they went from 50 to 30. You know, when all this started, they said that they were going to only do this for like half a year, I think is what they said. Is that what they said? But it has stretched on for a really long period of time. Their little shutdown. There we go. It's a sign of goodness. It's a sign that you might be able to afford to send some cards out. But also, I think that as they lower that price, you're going to see a flood of new cards coming into PSA from guys like me who have just been hoarding cards and waiting for prices to become more reasonable, because I know prices have to become more reasonable, because I know when the price is too high and there's no way to profit grading cards, you're going to have a significant decline in demand. At the same time, your competitors are scooping up part of your market and expanding while they do that. So I know that PSA could even be in hot water if they're not careful, because all of a sudden we might have preferences for CGC and SGC, and those companies can really, really drive a lot of competitiveness very quickly, especially if they're able to grade cards super efficiently, super cheap, maybe using innovative technologies that PSA doesn't have the infrastructure for. Although I can't imagine PSA not having the infrastructure for it, because they probably just made the most money of any of the card grading companies. Dude. The more likes Mr. gets, the more food the mods get. That's true. Don't let the moderator starve, guys. How about that Snorlax? He's actually a really nice card. So there are none for sale. I need to find out if any have previously sold. Dude, they changed their website and it's like friggin' annoying now. Ugh, dude. Why did they do this? What is going on? All right, hold on. I gotta figure out how their stupid website works all over again. Here it is. So here we go. Sold items. All right, so it looks like in March this item last sold for $100. And so if it sold for 100 in March, but there's still not one listed in June, I would like to start the price at 140. If you guys consider that too expensive, then just don't buy it. And then I'll drop the price when no one buys it. Here's Phantom Rage, Divine Arsenal Zeus, huh? Divine Arsenal Zeus, Phantom Rage. Okay, let's see. Isn't it $20 card minimum for PSA? Yeah, and that might be a good sign that they're still dealing with massive, maybe they're still dealing with massive demand. So it doesn't seem like there's any 9s for sale of this card. And so there is a 10 for sale for $340 roughly. I don't really know how to value this one. I'm going to place it at 75 and let you Yu-Gi-Oh guys give me an indicator if that's a good price. Now we have this Raichu Hollow. What's the number on it? 14? So he should be $40. How's it going, Poke Guido? 40. We will go with 38. Oh, you have a 10 of the Snorlax. He's pretty nice. All right, we're ready to start. We're ready to rock and roll. Boy, I feel like we need better music. Don't you guys feel like we need like crazy music? Just watch the returns, but CGC does mark you down for print lines. I have proof that they don't because we've had CGC returns, large ones, where we had cards that get the Gem Mint 9.5, and that's despite multiple print lines being in the card. Remember, this is considered Gem Mint with PSA as well, so PSA grades Gem Mint. They don't grade pristine or anything higher than that. Although, you know, I'm trying to remember, because I can't quite remember, but I feel like we actually did have a pristine card, and it had no surface issues despite those print lines. So I feel like we were making a point out of that. Now I'm trying to remember if that was accurate. Where's that Mario? Here it is. I like this one, the Mario Kart music. No, that's Pokemon. Give me the Mario music. There we go. Yay! Mister, should I hang on to sealed product? Will it increase in value? It probably will if you hold on to it for a long time. If you are patient. All right, so now we're logging into PayPal 46 minutes in. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Let's start opening up Pokemon cards. Or whatever you want to open. I don't care. That was either Pikachu Screaming or Hentei. Probably Hentei. So last night, we had Chris Vinci fixed his address. Super Dance Sniping and Evo Skies. I don't remember if we did that. Chris Acevedo says, Mr. Give me that Neo 3 Magneton. Mr. Chris Acevedo, it is sold already. I'm very sorry. Chris, that item is sold. You sent me 90 bucks. I'm sorry, man. Mr. has Astral Radiance. Been nice with hits. Yes. You're going to be behind today. Better get to sneaking. Mister, those G.I. Joe packs, worth it. I need to get them graded, but I've been waiting for pack grading to go down in price. But I'm going to grade those packs. Okay, now we have Jeff Leon for Mashokus. It's all about being patient. I got those packs ready to go, but I'm patient. You got to be patient when it's time to be patient. And you got to be aggressive when it's time to be aggressive. Is that Charizard real? Yes. No, he's fake. All right, we got Culinary Class. Here's Eye on the Forehead. We got Adventurer Party Dead End. There we go. And Words of Encouragement Rudius. That's for Jeff Leon. Mr. Jeff. Let's find your bag, Jeff. We're going to start your new bag, Jeff, because I just finished shipping out your big box of cards today. And I took some of your current openings, which was just like hollows, and I shipped those out already. Get a new bag for your hollows. Sorry about that, Jeff. No crazy round on that. Brooks says TCC booster, please. So these are a little bit cheaper. And basically what I've done is I've put them on sale because I have some new cards have freshly arrived, and we're going to be filling these back up soon. So your first pull is Typhlosion and Salamence. That's kind of nice. There we go. That's for Brooks Bellinger. Brooks. Let's see, Brooks. Mr. Brooks. Here we are. Yeah, that's exciting, man, getting those big returns. It's kind of, you know, there's also some sadness to it because in the future, we won't have big returns like that anymore because the price of grading will be too high for it. Daniel Yatsko. Hello, mister. Can I get one Shiny Star V? You got it. Here we are. And 3 Time Gazers. Yeah, grading prices have gone significantly up. At the same time, card prices have gone down since that time period. And so things are a bit more what they should be, right? Things are in a price range that you would expect it to be. Mister, do you have same day grading still? Yes, it's $60 and I graded in 1 day. Mister, did you buy all the Rainbow Typhlosions? I bought all of the Rainbow Typhlosions. All right, Daniel Yatsko. Can you call me Daniel Y? Daniel Y. Here's Dragapult. Ooh, Dragapult. And let's see, what else do you pull? You pull a lovely Machamp VMAX. Oh, there you go. And a secret rare. Congratulations, picking up the secret rare. Boop. Nice Pika code card. Yeah, that's why I said it to the side. He's gradable. The Pikachu code card is a gradable card. Look at that, everybody. Picking up that Pikachu card. And you got these VMAXs. I'm not too impressed with VMAXs and Vs. I don't think they're too valuable to grade. Is the Holo 10 Snorlax available? Unless somebody bought it. If you bought it, let me know, guys. The longer it sits there, the more likely someone else snipes it, by the way. So, Daniel Y. He says, I have a bag. Let's go find it, Daniel. Oh, man. Heavy, man. So lucky, too, because I only bought because I had rewards LMAO. Nice, man. There you go. Picking up that secret rare. I feel like I need some other music. I need like some faster paced music. Something a little crazier. Brandon White says Japanese Neo Pack Break. New bag. Okay. Let's figure out. Oh, so normally we go through all the lists. Let's do that real fast. Lists, everybody. $91 left on Venomoth. Phantom Forces box break had some movement yesterday. It's getting closer to the end. UFC box break has 3 people. Sub list is fresh. And the large is close to the end as well. So we have some lists that are filling up. Then we have this Neo Pack Break that he wants to join. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's only 4 spots taken right now. There's plenty of time. So you got it, Brandon White. How much is that? Is art? 380. And that's the PSA 10. Now, to put that into perspective, those Tag Team All-Star booster boxes are like crazy expensive these days. So if you were to actually order a booster box of this right here, and try to pull this art, your odds would be ridiculously low. You would probably not even pull a good full art out of your whole box, and you would just you will pay way more than 380 to pull one of these for yourself. I consider the tag teams cards a pretty good deal right now. So Brandon, let me write you down as new bag real fast. There we go. I think there might be a little bit of fear in modern. And yeah, I consider that a pretty low price. Just get English. Now, I wouldn't collect the English version of the card because it's a promo. Justo Vento says 5 brilliant stars and XY evolutions. You got it, man. Can you order without using your real name, or at least without it being shown on screen? Not really. We all use our real names. My name is Derek Caton, and the internet has created such an insulation for us, or we've been so disconnected from society that we're afraid of our own names online. So I don't really feel like I'm ever going to change it. We're always just going to use our names. 5 brilliant stars. Yeah, we all develop some kind of weird paranoia, as if because we're saying our names on the internet, someone's going to track us down or something like that. And it's kind of like, that never happened, you know? The internet is just made up of people that you would have met in normal life before we were all afraid of sharing names on the internet. Oh, all right, here we are. Aha! Time to open these up, Mr. Justo. So it's an interesting phenomenon. I think it occurs naturally. I think people they don't want to say their name, but it's like in the past, everyone knew each other's names. It wasn't a big deal. You went to church and everyone knew your name. Maybe it's because the internet's more powerful than church. You know, there's like more people. My name is Huge Schlong. Here's Metapoo and Pidgeot. Ooh, that's a good pack, man. Picking up that Pidgeot. Any PSA 10 vintage slabs for sale. We always have something for sale. So, there we go. I'm going to go creep you on Facebook now that I know your name. I'm sure it's happened many times. All right, Dracovish. Mine is Huge Janus. Here's Starmie. Here's Professor's Research in Dusk Noir. It is a lie. My name is Small Daddy 69. Here's Execute. And Dredagon Grand Bowl. Ooh, Grand Bowl. What's up, King Pokemon Empire? There we go. So, Justo Vento. Did you say new bag? You didn't say new bag. But I know you basically have to be in here. You've got to be in here, right? Because if you aren't, then you're going to need a new bag. We only have one JU box. Here it is. And it's rarely full. He says, no, I have a bag. Yay, he had a bag. Thanks so much for the order. I appreciate it, man. Mister got the cold ones again? Next up, we got Joshua Tyler. He says, Neo pack break, and I need a new bag. Oh, thanks, man. Joshua Tyler. All right, let's get the party started. So how is everybody today? What's going on in your lives? Whoop. I'm just busy as heck. Michael Kizlaskow. Happy Tuesday. One spot in the pack break. This is for Michael Kizlaskow. What's up and back? What? Michael Kizlaskow. Go. I'm getting wedding gifts. Ooh. Any for me? He says $110 toward my slab away. You got it, Michael. About to take a nap. Oh, you got it easy, man. So, Mr. Michael, you would be in here. You're going to be down to $300. Thank you very much. We have Miguel Reyes. One spot in the pack break. I was able to have a Mexican pizza from Taco Bell before they ran out again. What is like the best $20 card to buy? Whichever one makes you happiest. There we go. About to wash my pee-pee. Any trouble finding all my slabs? No. I go to work. I mean, unless you had ones in a PSA return. I've had someone trying to hack my email for an entire month in May, and I was never notified. Nice to see viewership starting to climb for the day. Well, today was a special stream. Today was a PSA return, and people love those. So I'm not surprised it's a bit higher for today. 2 Merlin packs. Mr. Yes, I had some in a PSA return. Damn it! I probably didn't grab them then. Maybe I will print you another label here. My God. What's the pack for the break? I didn't write anything on your label to suggest you had a PSA return. Those are kept in another location. What set do you think has good pulls? Oh man, you guys got all the questions. Look at this Charmander. How long did it take you to realize your purpose? Well, I mean, how come you assume I found it? Look at this Magikarp. I'm just doing something I enjoy doing, that's all. And, especially if you're talking about streaming, making YouTube content, that's just something I'm real dedicated to. And it's easy for me, I think. It's easy for me because I talk a lot. And that's the truth. Blah, 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 blah. Mr. CGC return, PSA return, and some live customs. When did you realize your pee-pee stopped growing? Mr. Purpose was to be a TCC viewer. Oh, my purpose. Slow Gamer, what kind of cards do you like? I have a small bag, Mr. forgot to say it. This is Miguel. Oh, thanks, man. Mr. Miguel, let's find your bag. Okay. Here we are. A better question would have been, when did you realize you were pokesexual? There we go, Magikarp. About the time I ran into the Pokemon Weeping Bell. Mister, you got any Magikarp slabs? I think there was a Magikarp in our returns. Was there? I can't remember. What do you think about specialty Pokemon sets? It's such a broad question. Slow Gamer says, I like Pokemon. It's like telling me, hey, mister, which card's going to go up in price the most tomorrow? Kip Saxon says, Dragonite Slab. All right, so this is claimed. This is going to Kip Saxon. Thanks, Kip. There we go. We have Ivan Ramirez. He says for the Gardevoir slab. Okay, this is going to Mr. Ivan Ramirez. Oh. 3 live custom spankies and 10 dark phantasmas for Mr. Joshua Rodriguez. What's up, man? So Joshua Rodriguez, ON. You ready? We got 1, 2, and 3. Chansey is thick and breedable. This one says Molokayan. 060, huh? What's that going to be? Oh, that's cool. All right, Mr. Joshua. You might have overshot it. Did he overshoot it? Yeah, I think he overshot it by 1, actually. Here's Latios from Tagbolt. That's for Joshua Rodriguez, ON. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. So he says 10 dark phantasmas, and I need a new baggie. You got it, man. I have the Golden Reshiram and Charizard in English version. We don't do shoutouts here or free promos, says Alex. I mean, unless you're promoting your OnlyFans. Got a $3 credit. Can I get a single old maid? What's your name? Your PayPal name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. All right, you ready, Mr. Joshua? Alex says, I forget. We're in Jaguar territory. Come on, man, come on. Hey, Bestie. Bestie, you said the cards would be in the mail. Can I get some cards for my cousin Diego? These little kids are some fun, some of the best fun of the channel sometimes. No free promos. Mister, are you a hater? Please, Rev Pikachu. Juan Hernandez. So you say you have a $3 credit. Let me see if I can find your bag. If I can find your bag, I can toss it in there, okay? Do you remember if I wrote you down for a store credit for that? All right, so it looks like you don't have a bag yet, though. I'm going to shout. So tell me to toss that in on your next order, and then I can put them all together. All right, here we go. Joshua Rodriguez. Here's Magnezone. Mister, I sent you a message on Discord, but I was wondering if my UFC cards were shipped. I received a package last week, which contained my slabs and pokies, but no UFC. So, Mr. Alex, there was a, I got really far behind in shipping just because of the giant amount of it that there was. And I bet you've got another box coming, and it does contain your UFC cards, because I do remember packing up your UFC cards. So you're good. It just hasn't arrived yet. This is what we call a taco. Oh my God. Here is Snorlax. Tablet kids need to get on Fortnite for a while. Hey! Thank you so much. No problem. Thank you, by the way. That was a lot of fun that night when we opened up the UFC packs. We have another UFC box going, and we always have something going. I was looking at vintage box prices again. Whew, they are pricey, man. You're going to take that little Pikachu with you. Here's a Magnezone. Lots of Magnezone and Dark Phantasma, isn't there? My gosh, they're expensive. And Gengar. Ooh, that's a tough round, I think, Joshua. I'm sorry, man. That's a tough round. Now, Joshua Rodriguez is saying new bag, right? Yep, let's get you a new bag then. Yeah, it was a lot of fun opening up that box. There we go. And I was thinking about the next vintage Pokemon box that we could break. I was looking at prices. I'm leaning toward Fossil, though. That's why I'm leaning toward. I think some of the other boxes are really expensive. And it's not really, the price isn't really justified by the pulls. But then again, it's hard to get 10s in Fossil, so I don't know. The Fossil, Dragonite, and Gengar, and Articuno are all doing really well in terms of value. So you would go in the Josh box. Yay, the Josh box. You ever think about opening all the packs in your house for yourself? No, that would be a terrible waste. I actually enjoy keeping products sealed. Okay, now we're going to refresh. So I don't know how long the line will be today. Might not be too long. I noticed it was kind of short yesterday. Look at that, Sand Slash from Chrome. Here's, oh, we never priced the Cracked Dice Charizard. Let's find out how much a Cracked Dice Charizard goes for real fast. All right, Cracked Dice Charizard 10, right? I don't think he's expensive at all. He's just $54. So this is a $54 card if anyone wants it. That must have meant that a lot of people got these and graded them up. So he's just $54. Aquapolis! That would be crazy expensive. This says $23 on it. It's a 9 Charizard. Snorlax is the way. All right, logging back in. Let's see. We have Jeff Leon. So Jeff Leon puts in another order. He says 2 Mashokus, 1 Evo Skies. I have a box, says Jeff. Charizard Sims come out. Any Morpeko Dedenne cards? My girlfriend loves those. Morpeko Dedenne. I don't think so. I got a question, mister. Do Japanese packs have really god pulls the baby? Does PSA return quickly? Well, they probably do now if you pay them like crazy amounts of money. Do you have any graded Umbreons? I probably do. Ooh, picking up a full art called The Smile You Gave. So that is a full art card, Mr. Jeff. Jeff making sure he secures that full art. I guess I put that in upside down. I'm a Charizard simp, and I'm very tempted right now. All right, Evolving Skies. Here's Shelgon and Vaporeon. My mommy said I can have both Charizards. The smile you gave made my Diglett grow. Chewy, says Slow Gamer. Hey, I now get paid to watch the stream, says Vizard. Oh my God. Stop slacking. I'm watching a regular show with my wife now. We're watching the whole series again because we've only watched it one time and we never finished it. And so we're going to rewatch it. And we're going to watch to the end. And she refers to regular show as boy humor. That's how she talks about it. She calls it boy humor. She's like, this is the kind of stuff boys would watch. And I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, that's accurate. It's pretty much just boy humor, isn't it? There we go. All right. Andrew Wybro. Hey, mister, can I get the Raichu slab? Yes. Let me get that Raichu slab, mister. We'll write your name down. Two live costumes. You got it. 2 live costumes. 1 and 2. Oof. That's cold. 1 on the sub list. Let's get that sub list. Doesn't she mean man humor? That's right. So this is for Andrew Wybrow. Boy humor is the same excuse my wife uses for Rick and Morty. She goes, this is boy humor. 4 packs of Chilling Rain. How come you coach him but not me? 1, 2, 3, 4. What? What are you talking about? It's kind of a funny thing. You know, I watch a lot of television and movies with my wife because that's one of the things we like to do together. And I've come to learn that there's, you know, I've always understood there's like chick flicks, those romantic comedies where, oh, there's like multiple guys vying for a girl's attention, telling her she's special. She runs into this idealistic man or something like that. And, but you know, there's like boy flicks too. So there's chick flicks and maybe there's like dick flicks or something like that, but not the kind you find on the hub, the kind that only guys really appreciate or want to watch. And so like a great example, like the Beer Fest movie. You ever seen that? That was an example. She was watching that with me and she was like, I can't watch this. She's like, this is a boy show. Boy humor. It's always some kind of like underdog male, and he'll run into like some dick flicks. Tablet kids out. There's there's always some underdog male, and he's in love with some girl, and she's way out of his league, and then somehow we don't know why, but she just falls in love with him or like gives in or something like that at some point. It doesn't. I realize there's a whole pattern to it, and regular show has a bit of that, isn't it? You got the Blue Jay, right, Mordecai, and he wants Margaret, the red bird or whatever. And so the whole show is kind of like from the perspective of the underdog male. Once again, the overly sensitive. Maybe he's like, he's not the alpha Chad male, but he's going to win her over anyways or something, right? So it's very funny. It's funny watching it. There are absolutely dude flicks. They're nearly as cringe as chick flicks. Beer Fest is a classic. I tried to get her to watch it. She liked the beginning of it. She found the beginning very funny, but she couldn't continue to watch it. She's like, all right, I can't watch this. This is a guy show. I was like, all right. But, that's fine because I don't have to watch anything I don't want to watch either. So we try to pick things out that we're both enjoying. Mister, would you give me store credit for my sexy Leia from Star Wars 1? How's it going, man? Well, it all kind of depends on the store credit that you're talking about. Both types of flicks have a certain archetype. It's interesting. Hey, mister, I just woke up to my package. Thanks for getting the Gyarados in there. It's so pretty. No problem, man. Next up, we have Mr. Sing Ho J-Man's store. And he says, hey, mister, one XY Evolution. You got it. One spot in the Neo Pack Break. All right, people have a lot of interest in the vintage Neo Pack Break. Strange Wilderness is another good guy flick. There's a lot of guy flicks, like how about Talladega Nights or Step Brothers? I would argue those are definitely dude flicks. All right, let's see what this is. What is this music, man? We need some exciting music. People saw you crack that XY case, and now they're hungry for Evos. Yeah, it's a nice thing to see, isn't it? Cards that come straight out of a case. Ooh, that looks really clean. Far-fetched. You go. There's a hollow Charizard in there somewhere. How about Marvel Cinema? That's all for the boys. Yeah, I think there's a fair point in that. I think boys like, we're more like we want guns and boobies and explosions, Michael Bay explosions. But there's plenty of girl flicks too, in my opinion. So Sing Ho, let's find your bag. It's a very interesting thing. Perhaps it suggests the differences in our genders. I don't know. Let's see. Where are we hiding your bag now, mister? You got a bag? I assumed you had a bag, actually. Yeah, you've got a bag. You definitely got a bag. Did I put it up here? You all watch movies about men? That's sus. Here we go. I found your bag. Ooh. What movie have you guys watched recently that you really enjoyed? So now we've got Edwin Sanchez. He says 2 Phantasmas. You got it, Edwin. Genders. Wow, I'm offended. I'm offended for you. I'm like super offended. There we go. Brokeback Mountain, a dude flick for sure. Ooh, picking up the secret rare girls. Oops, there we go. Smooch. Horrible Bosses, Grandma's Boy. There we go. Here's Parsect. Let me ask you guys a question. How many of you guys have been to the movie theaters in a while? I haven't been to the movie theaters in like 3 years, it feels like. Yeah, I just haven't gone. You had like COVID and all that, and then the masks and everyone was, oh no. So movies, they must be just going out of business. There's no way that they're keeping up with the streaming services. They're probably getting killed out there. So Edwin, let's see. He doesn't say if he has a bag. Help me out and tell me if you got a bag, okay, when you place an order. It really does help. I watched Dracula from 1950s a while ago. Love that one. Here's Edwin. You're right in the front, Edwin. I did. Me and my girlfriend went. Your girlfriend? There we go. I just saw Everything Everywhere All at Once in theaters. So freaking good. I haven't been for years. Can't even remember the last movie that I've seen. I went to the movies the other day. Knit Dying Law. Oh, you mean not dying. Watched Doctor Strange in theaters. If there are any slabs from the beginning of the show, can I check recently sold and pay based on that? Kind of want a few. How's it going, man? So what'll end up happening is they'll be leaked up onto this table a little bit at a time over time. I think I would allow you to pick through them if you were like over here, but when we're live, I gotta keep placing these orders and opening them up. So Kip Saxon says a spot on the sub list. You got it, Kip? Kip Saxon. I just rewatched the first 20 minutes of the stream on 2x speed to catch up. Nice, man. That is one way to do it. Marcel Torres says, 2 Phantasmos, mister. I need the reverse Pikachu. Nice. Pika! Here we are. Ooh. Sleep. All right, what do we got? We've got Hisuian Zoroark and regular Hisuian Zoroark V. Yay! Boop. That's from Marcel Torres. Let me grab your bag. Mr. Marcel. The stock market was looking okay today. So far, the stock market has not exploded like everyone was afraid it was going to. The stock market seems to just be ticking along. In fact, I think it was ending with me kind of up today. I was up yesterday. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. Could I ask how much the Charizard Hidden Fate 10 promo PSA 10 is going for? I'd have to go find him, and he's in a big stack now. So he's in a real big stack. I think we're just going to put slabs up on the table over time, and maybe you see a cool one go by, and you go, oh, I want that one. So Andrew Eyebrow. That's done. Edwin Sanchez is done. Kip is done. There's only a few people in line, so it's a short line. We got Michael Cusick. He says, hey, mister, been a while. Can I get 3 Holo Live? Definitely, man. Let me go get you 3 Holo Live. So 3 Holo Live would be over here. Probably the summertime. I'm just going to take off for the summertime. It's vacation time for me. I got 1 SGC Shiny Charizard VMAX. Nice. Sounds good, Mr. Michael. Good luck on your Holo Live. Maybe you grab a signature right here. Sleep. All right. Been thinking about that. You know, I was thinking about the fact that I'm kind of like my own boss and I can just do what I want. And I was like, what if I actually picked a month out of the year where I just had the whole month off? Well, if I did that, I'd probably take June or July off. Ooh, we got Minato Aqua. Finish out that Neo pack break, boys. But you know, that could be really bad for people who just want their cards shipped. They'll be like, sorry, I can't ship your cards for like a whole month. Towards the future together. What? Okay, not bad, Mr. Michael. You do pick up one of the full arts. Let's find your bag now. So, it's been a while, Michael Cusick. Where am I going to run into Michael Cusick is the question. Let's try moving this over here. You'd have a really long line at the end of that month. What's up, Sean? Miguel, Michael Special, Miguel. Let's see. Oh, I hate this song. It's that note right there that I can't stand. It's like too high pitched or something. It's very whiny. There we go. Skip that. Can we run a Phantom Forces medium to get a few packs sold? I mean, I'm open-minded to that. Here we are, Michael Cusick. Yeah, I want to see that Phantom Forces box get open just because I want to see if we pull the Dialga. And then on top of that, we can then move on to the next box like Roaring Skies or something. Hey, is that Topps Charizard 9 still up for grabs? $24. There was a Topps Charizard 9. I don't even remember that. No, it's probably sold. If I can't remember it, it's probably sold. All right, Mr. Michael. Let's get you a label. Gotta love the Topps. That's right. There we go. A Perez says, Charizard Sibs. Hey. You better shut your mouth. So that was for Mr. Michael Cusick. Where did his order go? Oh, there it is. Now we have Edwin E. Lopez. Can I slab away Golden Charizard? So he's doing a slab away on the Charizard. Sounds good, man. That's exactly what slab away was made for, a card like this. Now you can pay this down over time without feeling a lot of pressure, and it doesn't have to like sit on your credit card, but it is yours for 6 months. It's yours, and nobody can take it from you. And you get that for 25 bucks. So let's jump over here, and we'll write you in. So Edwin Lopez, you're gonna go at the top. So June, Edwin E. Lopez, Charizard, and he was what, like 380? Chowie's out. He's WTF, another Edwin. So that's 380. And then you applied 50 to it, which really brings it down to 330. There you go, it's been updated, and I'll place you right over here. Thank you so much, Edwin. We have Verified Weave, who wants 1 live custom. Ooh. I ordered PSA $10. I ordered PSA $10 a card the day before it ended, and I just got my order back from them today. Really? Here's 1 Phantom Forces. Ooh. We were just talking about hosting a medium for the Phantom Forces, but a spot just sold. This goes to Verified Weeb. Congratulations, Verified Weeb. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 spots left. They must be about cleared out from the shutdown, says Marlboro Man. Man, I have so much trouble saying that name. Marlboro. It's like a tongue twister. All right, so since it's a short line today, I think what I'll do is I'll go through some of the slabs on the table and keep advertising them. So let's see what we got in pile number 1. Let's get cheapest to the front, maybe. Let's get cheapest to the front. And that's going to be, this Larvitar is going to be brought to the front. We're going to reduce his price, actually. He's going to go down to $20, I think. So we're going to, he's only a 5, so we're significantly reducing from 35 to 20. And then, so we're going for cheapest in each pile. So that would be the Azumarill here for 40 bucks. Reverse Holo Rare, holographic Azumarill from Rocket Returns. But it's only a 4. Togekiss 8.5 from Roaring Skies. Or these SGC slabs don't fit properly on the table. So, and in this pile, we're going to have a $23 Charizard from Champion's Path, but he graded 9. And the last pile, we'll have it be this PSA 10 Wigglytuff. I'm going to put Wigglytuff in the middle because it's a 10. All right, cool. So now we have Raphael LaChance. What's up, man? Raphael LaChance, huh? 1 spot in the Japanese Neo. You got it, man. Ooh. And I'm new, first time order, Raphael Chance. Okay, let me write you down as needing a new bag. That's 3 guys in the pack break that need a new bag. You guys really like pack breaks. I'ma cut that silver Dialga, says Vizard. Hey! You best not. Sean Fells, 1 live custom boosty. Okay, Sean Fells, 1 live custom boosty. With Dialga in it, huh? Boop. 2 Evolving Skies. How many more packs? How many more for pack break? For pack break, it's getting close. So it's a 10 spot pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's full. I'm sorry. So we're going to start it right now after we open his Evolving Skies. I thought there was at least 1 spot left. Oops. So it is full. Okay, toss this to the side. My mommy buys me packs after school. Does she? That's a great mom, huh? Melodic. Melodic the Hypnotic. So that's for Sean Fells. And shipping, Sean says. Okay, so we'll need to locate your bag, Mr. Sean. Give me a minute. Mr. Sean. How old of a bag are we talking about here, Sean? Is it an old bag or a new bag? Sean Miller. All right, how about over here? Joseph Jones says 270 viewers. Yeah, we have just about as many viewers as I used to normally get at night. Remember, when I swapped over to daytime, I was so disappointed with how hard it was to build up an actual audience. But, you know, I think this slab return is really exciting. Sean Clementson. That's not Sean Miller. Stephen Canones. Simba. Mr. Sean. How about in here? It's getting better, mister. No one asked you, says Nick. Yeah, I think that it's taken us a long time, but we've definitely built up something of an audience. Sean, I'm confused. Did you have a bag? I noticed in your message you didn't say you had a bag, so I just kind of assumed you did because you ordered shipping. All right. I'm going to need to see that graded Mewtwo. What? Let's open up Sean's account and get him a label made. And shipping, huh? Was this your first order? What's the most expensive card you have ever sold? Good question. But yeah, so is Sean watching? I don't know if Sean's watching because I'm not seeing a response from Sean. Sean Fells, did you have a bag somewhere or is this your first order? Heck, I can look up his, I'll look up his account using his email. We'll know if he has a bag. This is why I gotta have you guys tell me if you have a bag when you place an order, because when I don't know, it can really slow the stream down. All right, so Sean Fell. Okay, so this is his first order. And so he's a little unfamiliar with this. So Sean, do you want to ship out or would you like a bag and would you like a chance to build up the bag? Because what we can do for you, Sean, so in this case, we'd only be shipping this. Just a few hollow cards, not really worth shipping. I mean, heck, you could even have me return the $8 for shipping and just donate the hollows. It'd be better to save $8. But Sean Fells, what most people do is they take a bag like this and they place multiple orders over time and then they fill the bag up before they ship. So that's up to you, but if you would like me to print you a label today, we can do that. But for what I've done right now, I've just wrote you down as having paid for shipping. And you can add to this, or I can even refund you the $8 shipping. You can just, you know, you can give up the hollows if you want. But yeah, so let me know. I don't see him talking in chat. Let me turn the music back on. Jeff Leon says 3 Astral Radiance. Oh, wait. He says, don't got a bag. I'm new here. What's up, Sean? Nice to meet you, Sean. So, Sean, I was just telling you, you didn't really pull too many cards. Are you sure you want me to use your round of shipping right away, or would you like to save your shipping for the future? Because you can always add more cards to your bag, and that's like benefiting from combined shipping, right? So you might be interested in doing that. Here we are for Jeff. Not Jeff, I'm sorry. Here we are for everyone who wants to open up the Neo Pack. Pack break. Also that graded Mewtwo. How much? I'll buy it. What's up, man? So we had a lot of great cards in that return, some really cool vintage cards. They're kind of buried now, and so it would be hard for me to find any one particular card in the pile. So instead, the way it will probably work, and this is the way it's always worked, I would just put the cards up on the table and price them over time, and this will happen over the span of a couple streams. Here we go, says Prieto. How's the weather, bro? The weather's great. Missouri, it's finally warmed up, and feels like the kind of weather where you can sunbathe or even go in a chilly dip in the lake. The lake will get real hot at the end of June. Mister, I need to announce a congratulations. Yeah? Mister, I sent for the Cracked Eye Sard. Really? Where'd he go? I don't even remember where he went. All right, so KVD says 3. You're the decider today, KVD. 1, 2, 3. Nick G and his boyfriend just got engaged. Wow! Congratulations to Nick. All right, here we are. No, I'm new here. What's up, Sean? Sean, I think you're on a delay, okay? You're on a delay. Try refreshing, Mr. Sean. Eventually, you'll hear me say this. That's why we didn't see Sean talking, because he's on a delay. All right, here we go. So hopefully we got a real special pack here. Okay, put that down. We'll put this here. So the best card in the pack is Lugia. You're hoping to pull that beautiful Lugia. Let's see what we got today. We got Thomas Smart, Mr. Thomas. Let's see, Takazuli, Thomas Smart. We put you up here, didn't we? Grab this box. Mr. Thomas. Your card is going to be Sean pausing the stream, coming back and just starting from where we paused. Soup. Stantler. How many smoochies for a slab? 3 smoochies. Joseph Jones' wife left him for me. Her name is Tank, and yes, we're engaged. What? All right, card number 2. So that's Thomas. Here's Miguel Reyes. So Miguel, you jumped in at the end. Let's see if we can pull you a nice common and common. That's Onyx. Very nice. Yeah, I like him. Hey, mister, how was your day? It's going pretty good. Going pretty well. I was behind on the stream. My bad. No problem, man. Here's Michael Kislaskow. Michael. Huh, weird. This actually has like some damage on the side, but the other cards don't. So, Oddish is the weed Pokemon. Probably from when it was manufactured. All right, there we go. I just realized. I'm so sorry. You're fine, man. Not a big deal. I was fighting the urge to print you a label. Here's Singho J-Man Store. Okay, that's not going to be the holo either, but maybe Cyndaquil? Whoop! It's Sunkern! Yay! Yay, I think. Wait, you're up top. Oh my god, I really love this song that's playing. There we go. Unacceptable, says Jesus. Okay, now we have Raphael LaChance. Raphael, no holo for you this time. Let's see what you pull. There's some desirable commons in here, but that's Chinchou, which is not a desirable common. I'm sorry. So we're going to create you your first bag. Welcome, Mr. Raphael. Nice to meet you. We host a lot of pack breaks just like this one. We do vintage box breaks as well. And we just do a lot of cool stuff on this channel. Typically, there is a giveaway every single stream. So at the end of the stream, we'll give like a slab away. And all kinds of fun stuff. When we reach 50,000 subscribers, there'll be a big expensive giveaway. Really expensive. Oops. Come on now. There we go. Haha. With an R. Raphael LaChance. Thanks, Raphael. So expensive, says Joseph. Maximilian Ubinus. Ubinus? We usually give away about $1,000 of stuff when we reach a new 10,000. All right, so Maximilian, you got a trainer. You're going to take home the empty pack with you. Damn, a lot of viewers today. At 50k subs, Mister's giving away 50 first edition Charizards. It's true, it's true. Let's see, Mark. I just rewatched the part with my bag. I'll add to the bag. Right, okay, sounds good, man. So you've got prepaid shipping then. Here we are, Mr. Maximilian. We did a whole case of XY era cards last time, I think. Was it last time or was it 2 times ago? I can't remember. I think I did a whole case of Team Up as well, didn't I? At some point? All right, what do we got here? Ivan Ramirez. Mr. Ivan, you're going to pull It's Fan Pea. He's so cute. Ivan Chiquilo, Ivan Ramirez. You got a really large bag, so I'm just going to slide this in there without lifting it. Is this channel for Johnny Quest? Cut a UFC pack. Oh, we could choose a slab to destroy. Would you guys like that? Here's Maximilian, you bind us again. Pretty close there, Max. Do you have an eBay? I have an eBay that I don't use. Everything I sell gets sold right here, okay? So there's nothing for sale on my eBay, and there probably never will be. Here we go, Mr. Maximilian. Yes, everything gets sold right here. All right, there we go. And here's the guy who missed the holo. It is Brandon White. Brandon, you came so close. Mr. Brandon. Ah, so you got a trainer card, but it is a rare trainer card. You never know, Brandon. See that star? You never know. This might be like really low pop, and somebody might actually spend a lot of money if you get it graded and it grades 10. Looks well-centered to me. So if that grades 10, you never know. Somebody might actually pay a good chunk of money to obtain that just because nobody else did the work. Nobody else bothered to grade it. You know what I mean? So really think about that for a minute. Sometimes I get cards just like this one, and I grade them, and I go, well, it's like pop 3, so you can pay me $100 for it. You know what I mean? And then somebody says, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that because I need one. Mr. Brandon. You'd be surprised. It's like card discrimination. People discriminate against certain cards that they feel have no value. And because they think that way, they mess up on grading a valuable card. They miss out on it. Lugia, I call you. Appear before the Mister's divine eyes. What? Divine eyes, huh? Not feeling very divine over here. All right, here we go. Joshua Tyler, and he needs a new bag. Now, he's not new, right? Joshua, you've ordered with us before. Mr. Joshua, congratulations. Now, I peeked at the pull ahead of time, and that's because I saw a little bit of a reflection of it, unintentionally. Look at that, a little fat on the top, a little thin on the bottom, I think. Still chance for a 10. It is. That's the chase. Lugia, number 249. Woo! All right. How about that, Joshua? Damn. That's a lucky day for you, man. Beautiful card. Picking up the Lugia. So that is the best outcome that we could have with this pack. Congratulations, man. And I just logged in too. Hot mama. Shit. Bro. Yeah, beautiful card. I mean, even if this grades 9, I'm pretty sure it goes for a lot of money. If it grades 10, it goes for even more. So that is a great pull, man. Oh, that's why the Neo packs cost a little more. Because you have a chance at this guy, and he's a real chase pull. Just like, I don't know, like Charizard from base set or something. How much for a 10? Okay, this is just off my head. I bet it's like $800 to $1,000. That's my guess. I could be wrong. But $800 to $1,000 is my guess. Mom, get the camera! All right, so Joshua Taylor actually needs a new bag. Let's get him one. Go ahead and save that highlight. What do you think of that, Joshua? Now, we need to pick out a new booster pack for the next pack break. Karen update. We're going to be hosting a Karen Large for that card that Karen had. Mom, Meatloaf. What's your favorite first edition holo? This one. Wow, man, that's amazing. I agree. That's a great pull. I'm Joshua. I can't believe it. Thanks, man. You got it, Joshua. Congratulations. I still don't even know about the Karen situation. We had someone who probably had like a stolen card buy some cards from me. And so now I've got their open cards over here. It's Joshua Taylor, right? Not Tyler. Joshua. I'm sure it's Taylor. Taylor is a more common last name. Oops. 622. I should have put in multiple in that one. You just never know, because it could have been the worst possible pull, right? So you just never know. All right. Karen took the kids. That's right. So where were we? We were at Jeff Leon. But hold on. We got to pick a new pack. We got to pick a pack of pickled peppers. Let's go for... Let's open this rocket pack, dude. I want to know what's in the rocket pack. Could be a Dark Charizard. Dark Charizard, Blastoise. And the Blastoise goes for like 500 by itself. It's a great card. Also, you know what we like about the Rocket Japanese pack is it has the Naughty Grimer in it. That Naughty Grimer still goes for a lot of money. Yeah, he's still going for a lot of money to this day. Tyler, not Taylor. It is Tyler. We're going to go fix that, okay? We're going to fix that. All right, so just give me a moment. Yeah, we'll go adjust that. Pulled an Espeon VMAX Full Art from a Fusion Blister. Best pull of the year. Oh, it's a beautiful card. You're talking about the alternative art. Mr. Taylor, Mr. Tyler, we'll fix that. I just called you Taylor. I'm terrible. So the Japanese Rocket Booster is a little more expensive. It's not the cheapest booster possible. But again, that's because not only do you have a Charizard and a Blastoise and a good Dragonite in the set, you've got that Naughty Grimer as well. So each pack has a chance for the Naughty Grimer, but then there's also Dark Charmeleon and Charmander. So in this case, it looks like, so it's actually supposed to be $37 a spot. That's what my calculation is. It's $37 a spot. But we're going to make it 36 just like the Neo pack break, just to make it simple. So I'll just update the description to say that it's a Rocket pack break now. And anyone who is trying to get into Neo 1 can try to get into Rocket. Okay? It's a great set. I opened a lot of those Rocket packs myself back in the day, the Japanese ones, because I wanted to pull a full Japanese set. And, yep, there's just a lot of money to be made from that pack if you get a good pack. You get, like, Dark Jolteon, Dark Flareon, Dark Vaporeon, Charmander, Squirtle's in there, Dratini's in there, Dark Dragon. I mean, there's just so many good combinations. You can get super hot packs, basically. Like, imagine a Dark Charizard pack with a Naughty Grimer in it and a Dark Charmeleon in it. That would be just nuts, the amount of money you make off of one pack. That's why we like Rocket. So... we're now going to continue with Mr. Jeff's order, 3 Astral Radiances. But first, before we do that, let's change this to Tyler. That music isn't too good. This is Mario Kart music that you hear playing in the background. It's been doing okay for us. I scratched out the A. I'm not going to forget, I know. Is it worth grading the Espeon alternative art? Negative. You should send it to me immediately. So 3 Astral Radiances are right over here. Ooh, we're about to get a new case of these out because we are about done with the ones that we have. Then we need 2 Evo Skies. Evo Skies have been selling. Probably these are the #1 or the #2 fastest selling pack currently. Astral Radiance is probably #1. Everything else kind of ties with itself. Brilliant Stars is kind of doing okay. Sleep. The worst selling pack right now is... definitely Battle Styles. Battle Styles is not selling super fast. Mister, I bought the Larvitar, Champion's Path Charizard, and Togekiss. You got it, man. All right, let's see what we got. How much for XY Evolutions? Those are pretty pricey. XY Evolutions give you a chance at a holographic or reverse holographic Charizard from that set. Now, the reverse holographic Charizard, he's much higher population, but that's because he's much easier to grade 10 on, and he goes for like a whopping $400 if you get a 10. So he's still a solid pull all the time. The holographic Charizard is the more desirable of the two, but he never grades 10. But if yours happens to be so good that it turns into a 10, he's selling for like $2,000 something. So people still want to open evolutions, and I don't blame them because there's still a chance, if small, for something really good to happen. And besides that, those Charizards look fantastic. Wow, Lugia, I was behind. Yeah, we pulled a Lugia out of there. Isn't that wild? All right, that was for Jeff Leon. Jeff, nothing too wild. You pulled the phalanx. I thought that looked nice. It's character rare. Mister, I sent for the cracked hollow Charizard. I think it is in the Azumarill pile. Yeah, a different guy did too. So one of you guys is going to get store credit. Let's grab Jeff Leon's bag. There we go. That's a cool Charizard, right? Crazy that Zard 10 used to go for like 4K. Yeah, there was some real crazy hype over that card. But keep in mind, Cloudy, the reason that his price has fallen is because it turned out a bazillion people open XY Evolutions. And so they all sent out their holographic Charizards, and a bunch came back. The population basically doubled. So the population doubled, but the price is still above half of what it used to be. And so what appears to be a declining market is really just a changing market, a market where the demand is high and the population doubled for that card. And so I think when they're all done grading, it would not surprise me to see him one day travel back up to 4,000. And that is because he truly is hard to grade. When you look at his grade rate, your odds are minuscule that he'll turn into a 10. And that will likely protect his value up to a point. He's also just a good-looking card. I mean, I got one in my collection, and I thought about selling him on the concern that maybe his price will fall. But I'm just holding. I'm going to hold that card because I think that card is a really nice card. Going to be a lot of nostalgia for that card in 10 years. And he is just really hard to grade, and that's important, I think. So now we got David Morris. One poker card, one Merlin, Series 2. You got it. Oops. Hi, mister. This is my first stream I have made it to. What's up, number 568? Nice to meet you. So one poker card. Let's grab it. Whoop. Let's tell you your poker. Oh, Dunsparce. I don't think we've ever seen that on a poker card before, have we? And that's going to be Silver Deck 2. So this is Silver Deck version 2. And wow, this has to be rare, right? Because I don't think I've ever seen Dunsparce before on the poker cards. Now, these are the Series 2 stickers. These are also real rare. Try to find a box of these. You'll be challenged to find a box of them. They're quite rare. And I think when we're done opening them, we're going to make them a lot more rare. What do you have here? Okay, so you do get a holo in your pack. That's lucky. Look at that. You got a sticker Snorlax. And look at that. You got a holographic Abra as well. That's actually a good pack, man. Yeah, you got a good pack there. There's the Abra. And here is the sticker Snorlax. I consider this to basically... Oh, you got a sticker Mewtwo as well. What? I consider all these to be gradable, by the way. Look at that. Crazy. And then you've got these from the TV show. It's pretty cute. I love Merlins. Mister, I put in an order for the Larvitar 2. If my order came after, can I get 4 Astral Radiance? You'll be given store credit, but I'll try to remember, Craig, because I don't know if your YouTube name matches your PayPal name. That's why I'm concerned. I'll either forget or I won't make the connection. Okay, that was for David Morris. He also needed a $1 donation to the Venomoth. Look at that. That goes down to 90. We're on a countdown, everybody. We are on a countdown on this Venomoth. Venomoth is sub 100, so this is going to zero out probably within a week. I got some Astro Assaults, Astro Altarts, and Flirts as well. Nice. So, David, where did I put your bag last? I think it was over here. Nope. You're not over here. Let me check the other DA boxes. Here we are. There we go. Sweet. Joseph Jones is next, and he says 2 Phantom Forces. Oh my God. 2 Phantom Forces, Joseph Jones. So, Phantom Forces is $75 a pack. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots remaining. This is just about done, everybody. Keep your eyes close on the stream because it could happen any minute. So we got Nathan Fellows, Champions Path Charizard. Did I have one of these set aside for you? I think I had 2 of them. Let me grab the other one because I think I want to remove them from the table. There it is. All right, so this is for Nathan Fellows. There we go. Thank you, Nathan. And he says $25 tore my slab away. You got it, Nathan. So here we are. You had $375.25 remaining. It turns into $351 even. And now we refresh. Hey, that was better. That was a bit of a longer line. Well, I think part of it was just the booster pack getting opened as well. Okay, so we were just done helping. Let's see. We have another Nathan Fellows order, and he says he'll take the Larvitar and the Togekiss. Ah, I got you. Okay, so you were the one who needed the Charizard. Let me put the Charizard back because I gave you the other Charizard, okay? And then let's get your name on these as well. How much is that graded Mewtwo? Hold on. This is going to be Nathan Fellows. A couple of people have asked about that Mewtwo. It's kind of interesting. Price change equals free ones? That's right. Any shiny Mews? What's up? First time following you to YouTube. What's up, Christopher? Nice to see you. How's it going? This is where I normally do all my work. You know, TikTok's mostly just for fun, but this is where all the heavy stuff happens, is here on YouTube. Do you have any first edition base set booster packs for sale? Preferably a Blastoise or Charizard. I have 2 of them, but they're not for sale, unfortunately. I put in an order for that other $23 Champions Path Charizard. Okay, so I can now remove them from the table. So let's take a quick review of the remaining slabs on the table. So we got this Spearow here from the Squirtle deck, and I will drop his price. We're having a little bit of a slab sale because I got a lot of slabs now. So he's now $79 for this Squirtle deck Spearow. That's a PSA 10. And let's see, we've already had him in the front. Let's get a different card in the front. Oh, that's the Cracked Ice Charizard that everyone was after. This is a PSA 8 Team Rocket Returns Dark Dragonite. This is non-holo. Well, that's $60. Still probably going to be a card that people want, just because he looks nice. Maybe you don't have one of those Dragonites in particular. Let's pick out a round of nice cards. This is that Gengar from yesterday. This is Pokemon Silver Deck Gengar 9. It's graded with SGC because currently PSA doesn't grade poker cards. So we grade it with SGC. And then let's try out these last 2 piles, huh? I actually really like this Sceptile. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't sold at $135 because Ancient Origin is really expensive. So he probably could be a PSA 10. Here's a cool one. We got the Unbroken Bond Snorlax. Now, I don't have multiples of this. This is like the only one, right? I got one PSA 10 Snorlax, and there's none for sale online either. So you can go look for them, but you're not going to find one. And the last one sold like almost 3 months ago, I think, and it went for 100. So let's see. What's the coolest card in here? Well, you know, this is the new one, isn't it? So this is the Divine Arsenal Zeus from Phantom Rage. He was like a chase card, right? But this only graded 8. Oh, it only graded 8. I thought it was a 9. That's an 8. I'm going to lower that. I'm sorry. So at 75, I'm going to bring it down to 60. I didn't realize it was only an 8. I think I might have been pricing it as a 9. I'm going to bring that down to 60 for now. Leave it alone. Okay. So we've got Mr. Sina Afsharzadigan. What's up, man? He wants the Cracked Ice Charizard. Okay. Let me just make sure nobody sniped it away from you. Looks like nobody did. So it's going to go to you, mister. All right. We'll mark that off. And we'll get your name on it. I might do a shorthand name for you. There we go. So all yours. We have Mr. Wyatt McCauley. What's up? He says, first order, going to ship immediately. I want to buy the $23 PSA 9 Champions Path Charizard. Okay, so this is going to go to Mr. Wyatt. Mr. Wyatt. How's it going, man? Nice to meet you. Now, shipping and handling can take 2 days because there's a bit of a line that forms with the shipping and handling. There we go. See what I do there? See, I flip that around. Then when you close this, the price tag's on the back, right? Keep it clean. Mistress Black Thumb driving me crazy. That's racist! When you ship out, how long does it usually take to get here? Oh, it should take like normal shipping time for USPS. They're not backed up or anything, so probably within a week. If it's over a weekend, it could take longer, right? So like Saturday, Sunday, USPS doesn't do as much work. Okay, so he says 6 Astral Radiance. Aha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's racist. And 2 Ghosts of the Past. Do I have some Ghosts of the Past ready to go? Looking around. I bet I do, but I bet I don't remember where. So we will just grab another box of it. Yeah, let me grab another box of Ghosts of the Past. Give me a moment. Waiting for that Snorlax to get snapped up. He might get snapped up. People are Snorlax fans. All right, there we go. So 2 of them, huh? And we'll throw this empty box away. He also wants... Oh, I see. So this is an international order. And perfect. You got me your phone number. And let's see. I think that's everything. Cool. Let's see what you pull. It's nice to meet you. And let's get these items on their way. Now, international shipping can take a little bit longer. The way it works is USPS ships international orders to like an international hub. And then that hub prepares the package to be shipped out across the world. And they kind of fill in the rest of the work for me. So I only do half the work. The rest of the work is done by them. Hey, mister, do you post more on TikTok than YouTube? It's definitely the other way around. So YouTube is my main platform by far. And I post on TikTok. I actually love TikTok. So if you're over there, if you're over on TikTok, you'll see me constantly commenting on videos. Usually it's like political comments. You know, I lean conservative. I lean toward free market capitalism. And so you'll see me, typically my comments will be just like that. And so I use TikTok a lot. And what I tend to do is when I have something really interesting to share, I'll share it on TikTok as well as YouTube. So like I had a Charizard and he was a $13,000 card and I bought him up and I wanted to show him off. So I showed him off on TikTok. I've got an Instagram account as well, but I don't post there because I don't use Instagram. You know, I don't know, maybe I should hire like a social media manager and make them post a bunch of content for me. There we go. 9 Inch Nails gangs, should I snipe TCC custom or live? Ooh, it is possible to snipe the TCC custom booster packs. And that's because those booster packs contain cold packs and hot packs, although there's also an average pack in there, right? Whereas with the custom booster packs, the live custom, I should say, with the live custom booster packs, they pretty much only contain hits and misses. There's no middle ground. So you either open a pack and you miss, or you open up a pack and you pull like a, you know, like a graded slab or a booster pack or 10 poker cards. It's neat. I've been putting the 10 poker cards into the live customs because I think that the poker cards are one of the best value things that I can offer on this channel. So we focus on them because I try to get you guys some good stuff. Ooh, yeah, I'm a big fan of the poker cards myself. What do we got? Sanctuary, 9 Pillars. Ooh, you guys forget, like you spend all this money on modern product. Meanwhile, the poker cards are from 1999 and 1996, and they can contain cards like the Evolutions, and you can pick up a Charmander and all kinds of cool stuff. And so, or Gengar's in there, Snorlax is in there. So you're zooming right past the actual good vintage stuff. But you know, if you like modern, just open modern. It's not like you have to do it one way or another. It's not like you can only open up the most valuable thing. That's not the way it works, is it? So, Mr. Wyatt, let's create a bag for you. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the poker cards. I'm gonna be focusing on poker cards for the next year, basically. Mister, you stick got those rock for selling the black ones. What are you talking about? I did not understand that. Then you had like a laughy face at the end. I'm gonna paint on a mustache. I don't know if that helped. I think it made it worse. All right. Woo. Mr. Wyatt, let's get that international shipping done. I almost said shaping. What's international shaping? Was that a Palkia alt-art? Yes. Mister, I sent you 24 on accident. Can you donate the other 2 for the slab giveaway? If I can remember it, okay? Try to remind me. All right, so the first thing I got to do is reset my shipping software because it needs to be refreshed in order to get the latest shipping prices. And we're opening it back up. Messed it up. Ree! Oh no, how could you say that? Can someone remind him to dono the 2? I gotta go. Mister, I love the music in the background. Thanks, man. Song change, mister. I'm getting PTSD. Oh, my God. All right, hold on. Let's get Mr. Wyatt shipped. All right, so this shouldn't take too long. Canadian addresses are much easier than some of the German addresses. Those German addresses are always tricky. Canadian addresses are very similar to the United States. They're basically the same. Same with the Australian addresses. Actually, Australian and even UK addresses are usually formatted like an American address. It's kind of interesting. I wonder why the German countries decided to do their own thing. All right. Who knows? Why do we use pounds as a measurement of weight? You know? Why don't we use the metric system? All right, now we've got your email. Let's grab your phone number. Thank you for sharing your phone number. Now I can give you a call anytime I want. And this isn't very heavy. I got to fill in the customs. Okay. Print. All done. Mister, the girlfriend wants to Top Gun. Yeah, or nay. She wants to watch Top Gun. I don't even know what Top Gun is. That's that movie with that one guy. There we go. Tell her nay. He's gonna make you look bad. She's gonna be like, man, this is a real man. I don't know about my boyfriend. Ever Tremenio says, hey, mister, this is my last payment for my slab away. I was also wondering if you still have the Japanese Raikou PSA 10 or PSA 10 Charizard. I think that I do. Let's just see real fast. Oh, there it is. PSA 10 Raikou. Ever Tremenio. The answer is yes, I do have the Raikou if you are interested in it. Top Gun is the best movie for 2022. Best movie, my donkey balls. No, I'm just kidding. I haven't watched it. I have no opinion on it. But let's get this payment done for Ever Tremenio now. Mr. Ever Tremenio. Here we are. You had an Entei, huh? So I'll go ahead and clean this out. And I'm going to go grab that Entei now. I'll be right back. Got one. We got two. Aha! I found it. All right, Mr. Everett Tremenio. Got it. Got your name on the back, and we'll put that in the shipping pile. There we go. Place this down now. So, after that, we have Alex PSX. Cut one Panini pack for me. Oh, my God. You got it, Alex. You got it. The original came out in the 80s. All right, that's sliced up. It's Dan Beard. What's up, Dan? We got to get these so we can know what we cut. Steven Adam, Kyrie, Grant Riller, and Brandon Ingram. Alex! God damn, Alex. Just for that, I'm ordering double basketball cards. Jeffrey Kroon says 5 Battle Region. You got it. Did you get my slab away for the Mewtwo? I probably did. There's probably a little bit of a line, okay? So let's start working through these. So Battle Region are $1 cheaper now, if you guys are interested in Battle Region. 5 Dark Phantasmas. Here they are. How now you has to buy UFC to make up. Oh my God. Sleep. Cut UFC next, says Alex. All right. Okay, what do we got? We've got Hoot Hoot. Look at that Hoot Hoot. Could cut UFC would be funny, to be honest. Here's Top Lotion. That would be really hard to cut, I think. Those packs are crazy heavy. I think we'd have to split it into multiple cuttings. Pyroar. There's Top Lotion. Joking, I need computer parts. Here's Beautyfly. Gudra. Gudra but a V. Nah, cut Phantom Forces. Oh my gosh. If you guys want to smash up a card, let me know which one you'd like to smash up, and I'll make it a community thing so that people can contribute like $1 to it to smash it. There we go. And there's Machamp. So if you see something that should be destroyed, just let me know. All right, that's for Jeffrey Kroon. We should have a Smash the Gordy slab. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Ask Steve, we'll do it. He just robbed an Electronic Express. The Lugia 9. If we do a Lugia 9, that would be real expensive. Oh, wait, you're talking about this one over here, aren't you? That's like 48 bucks. That's a little bit of money, but I mean, you could. That's also pretty rare, by the way. That's not that's a rare card, the Lugia. Okay, Jeffrey. He also wants a spot in the sub list. You got it, Jeffrey. Got any Gold Star Charizards we can smash? No. The Neo Genesis 1. You fool! There we go. What the F is this song? This is the best song. I don't want to hear it, mister. You say one more word, I swear to God. Is there a guy moaning? No, this is Mario Kart. It sounds almost like villagers from Minecraft. There's some kind of sound effect going on. Yeah, I got no clue. I love it though. I love this music. I didn't like it the first time I heard it. It grows on you. Joshua Tyler says, ship that loogie. You got it, man. Cut a Donkey Kong pack? Play RuneScape music. All right, so we're just shipping a single card. I'll put them in a sleeve as a courtesy. And let's get you a label. So you are not Joshua Taylor, you are Joshua Tyler. Let me double check your address just to be safe. Good. And now we will increase the weight of this. Actually, it's a very light package, but we'll just do the default. There we go. A Perez got timed out. What? There we go. We've got Greg Janitano, and he says the CGC 5 Larvitar has been on the table too long. I'll take him. I'm afraid he's sold. Sorry, Greg. Oh, Greg was the one who said turn it into Astro Radiance. Ah, but we're probably out of Astro Radiance. Yes. So it's time for me to get a fresh case of Astro Radiance. I'll be right back. We're one pack short. All right. Woohoo! So I think I'll go ahead and stack them up right now. I won't wait. Let's stack them up. Stack them up, stack them up, stack them up. Beautiful Astro Radiance. That's a lot of cards. Very good. Toss the empty box, and we're back to it. Yay! Also, I have a bag, says Greg. Why, thank you, Greg. Greg, you're the real MVP. All right, there we go. Mr. Greg. He's all smudged, huh? Remove him for now. Thanks for the blue balls, mister. Yay, blue balls! Woohoo! You know, I think we're getting pretty close to Mr. Cheese and Mr. Alex getting a TCC ball. That's going to be a first time. Would you accept 90 for the Dark Espeon? So the problem is the Dark Espeon is buried now under the table. And if I start taking requests, you won't be the only one who's going to ask me to go hunting for the slabs. So that's the problem at the moment. And I think the way I'll run it is I'm just going to price it when it shows up, okay? We'll just price it when it shows up. Okay. Toss it over there. Mr. Greg, they're all cold. You got one Samurott. I'm sorry, Greg. I blame Cheese for this. I think Cheese did it. I blame Alex for this. He cut that NBA pack. Now we're cursed. How could you do that to us, Alex? I like the cold, says Greg. So we should officially pick the worst card on the table to smash, okay? It's going to be the least desirable card. And I want to hear some opinions, but I'm ultimately going to choose it, okay? So let's see. The least desirable card on the... So this has got to be considered. That's Tag Team Full Art, Trevenant Dust Noir. It's a cool card, but I think it's fairly undesirable. That Necrozma, I don't think people are huge Necrozma fans. Wigglytuff, it's too cute for its own good. Hard to say out of this row. I think these are all okay. Yeah, those are all fine. So these are the candidates so far out of this pile. Any other, let's see. Drowsy, I mean, yeah, Drowsy. Yeah, he's a common and common 9. People really just want the 10s when it comes to common and commons. And this pile's too nice. So these are your candidates. Set one, what was the name of the guy? Barabbas or something like that? Set one Barabbas free and we'll crucify the other one. What do you think? Which card should we set up for Smash? I would take the tag team for 30. No, you'd take the tag team for Smash. We're talking about destroying the slab. Oh, also, let me skip this one song. I don't like this song either. I don't know what is up with this song. It's Dolphin Shoals. Ugh. Dolphin Shoals, the worst. Smash the Drowsy. Smash the Drowsy. I like Necro, but no one likes Drowsy. 8 months. All right, that's it. Drowsy's up for death. So we're going to call this the Burn Slab. I'm going to add it to the menu. I don't know what to call it yet. We're going to put it next to Charity, okay? So Charity, we'll call it Burn. Help pay to destroy a slab. So the Burn card is going to work exactly like the Charity card, except it's slightly different. So with the Charity card, you can give $1 and make this free by having me hand it out to the audience in a giveaway. This one's different. You can pay any amount, and when he's done being paid off, he will be destroyed with a hammer outside. So he'll be crushed. And we'll do it live to make it fun, okay? All right, neat. We'll keep that running. See, I got these two guys in the front now. We have Mr. Verified Weeb is next. And he says Team Rocket Pack Break. You got it, Verified Weeb. Call it Hammer Time. Mr. Call it Death by Hammer. Verified Weeb. You guys can vote on cards you want to see destroyed. You can even destroy really nice cards. That's allowed. So if everyone voted on this Snorlax, we would take this Snorlax and destroy it if you wanted to. There's no rhyme or reason to it. You just got to all agree on what you want destroyed. Now, I just picked the grossest slab, but you can pick the prettiest slab too if you just want to see something beautiful get destroyed. There doesn't have to be an explanation to it. Joseph Jones says 4 spots in the Rocket Pack Break. Wow, you got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, just remember, Joseph Jones, that's a risky way to do a pack break because, you know, you have about just shy of half a chance to get the holo, but if you don't pull a holo, you might be sad. But let's do it. You're a big boy. So we're going to put you down as JJ. Can we smash cheese instead? Yes. There we go. So that's a new thing. You can donate, when you place an order, you can donate $1 to the Burn Slab. What did I call it? I said Burn. You know, Burn's referring to like a burner account for crypto. Let's call it, we'll call it Destroy, okay? To make it more clear. All right, there we go. We'll call it Destroy. Your mom loves to smash me too. Remember I bought 2 spots and Q bought 6 and I won? Yes. That was pretty tough. Colt Hicks says, use my store credit in this for 1 pack break. Okay, you got it, Mr. Colt Hicks. Give me a minute. There it is. Oh, come on now. There we go. Oh, why did I throw the card away? I could just put it right on. So I guess we'll write your name again. That was kind of dumb. How long did it take you to get all these back? About 18 months, a year and a half. Thomas Smart is here. He says, I'll take a spot in the pack break. You got it, Thomas Smart. How smart of you. Okay, now we got Tucker Zuli, 3 Astral Radiance for Tucker Zuli. Okay, here we are. I have a bag, Tucker Zuli. Mr. Donate my jungle Venonat and pair it with the giveaway slab. You have a jungle Venonat. Could you explain? Is it just a raw card? If it's just a raw card, I don't want to have to carry it around. You know what I mean? I don't want it floating around my desk. Call it the breakaway slab. Breakaway. Darkrai. Overquill. Here's Birchmite. If you guys think of a good name other than Destroy, we'll change it, okay? All right. Tucker Zuli with the T. And he says, I have a bag, Tucker Zuli. Let's go hunting for it. Here it is, right here. Found it right away. Smash away. What are we doing? D-Day slab. Yeah, it's raw. We could even add a small fee for like fireworks if you want, and I can like take it outside and blow it up with the firework, because technically there's no firework laws out here. Francisco Cruz. 2 spots for Rocket Pack Break. I have a small bag. I could probably shoot it as well. I could probably get a gun and shoot it, but I don't actually know the rules on that one. I'll think about it. 2 spots for the Rocket Pack Break. Francisco Cruz. Flamethrower. You got any M80s? Can we mail it to an old person home? We could just throw it in the river. I could be real sneaky about it. I meant the lake. We'll just toss it in the Lake of the Ozarks. I mean, it's a pretty big lake. It's just a little bit of polluting. I bet you every year a bunch of stuff falls in the lake. You know, think of all the people living on the edge of the lake. They probably drop cups, plates, forks, all beer cans. Bet that stuff all falls into the lake. Dip it in acid. That'd be interesting. Yeah, actually, we could do something wild like that, like an acid bath. Huh. Aiden's YouTube channel Supreme. No lake would be major pollution. James, I agree. I would ultimately feel bad about it. We couldn't do that. James, I have thought about buying a Gold Star Gyarados and tossing it in, though. 1, 2, bury it and have a funeral. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Run it over. Okay, now we're going to refresh. Mr. Burn It with a flamethrower. So since we are refreshing, I think we are ready to put some more slabs out. What do you think? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. All right, there's Francisco Cruz's order. And now, let's get some more slabs. Jirachi 10, huh? Dark Dragonite 6. Another Charizard. Machamp 5. Okay. Tie to helium balloons. I think the problem with the helium balloon idea is we're intending to destroy the slab so that it never exists anymore, right? Like the population goes down. You subscribed. Thanks, man. Push toward Europe. There we go. And I'm out of sleeves. I got to get more sleeves. I could make a video of us donating it to a children's hospital. Ooh, yeah, we should definitely make a TikTok out of a slab destroy. That'd be funny as heck. You could have donated that to the children's hospital. Why didn't you donate it? Come on, man. Mr. got all the slabs. Oh, we should place it like this, shouldn't we? So we place it in reverse. You should hammer it to a tree. We could burn it. But then I have a bunch of melted plastic in my yard, so. You should make a huge donation, then cancel the donation. What? How much for the Dark Dragonite? Well, we're about to find out, okay? My God. Okay. So, I can already guess the Machamp's going to be like, not that much. So Machamp's going to be about 29 bucks. And, you know, you're going to see pricing like that a lot for these holographic Japanese slabs that didn't grade very well. Here's Jirachi 10. I don't think the Jirachi 10 is worth a lot either. And that's 79.8, huh? So Jirachi 79A is going to be like $38. It's pretty cool. Don't you know, all you got to do is pledge, not actually donate. That's true. And now we've got PSA something Dark Dragonite. Japanese versions of the card. Okay. So he is going to be a whopping $60. That makes sense. Charizard 9, we already know, is $23. There we go. 175. What? And we're going to get a new poker slab. New here, your collection looks awesome, says Elijah. Thanks, man. Make it a bed of nails for the slab. So here is a Cubone from Red Set. And we're going to price this at 45 bucks. Keep in mind the cost to grade a slab is 30 bucks. Okay, here we go. We finished Francisco Cruz. And now we're moving on to Jeff. 1 Evolving Skies, 2 Chilling Rain, and 2 Fusion Strikes. There we are. All right, let's get it open. Good luck. Well, I didn't think you would see my message. No problem, since you're replying. Any tips for a beginner collector? The sooner you earn a lot of money, the sooner you can buy a whole lot of Pokemon cards. So Pokemon cards are really just a reflection of how much money you're earning. And how much you're willing to commit to Pokemon cards as well. Some people commit a lot more money than others. Here's Vulpix. Here's Raboot. And Tornadus. It's Tornadus. You say Tornadus, I say Potatoes. Here's Serena. And finally, Rescue Carrier. You got it, Mr. Jeff. Thank you so much, man. Step 1, profit. Step 2, buy Pokemon cards. Step 3, profit. Well, you know, it's kind of like buying gold coins, right? That's how I view it. It's kind of like buying gold coins. And you're doing pretty good already if you're buying gold coins. But if you're wanting more of them, well, you have to somehow increase your income. Do you have any Umbreons? Maybe. Is 300 a good price for Altar Moltres? Maybe. If price goes down, you're going to say, no, it wasn't. If the price goes up, you're going to be like, oh, good. So, and Andy Hune says, express grading plus timestamp for Mewtwo. You got it, Andy. Let's start by locating your bag. I feel like you probably went into this box early. Step 1, why didn't you donate to them kids? You could have donated that. Boy, there were a lot of people mad about that. Did you get a new camera? That's right. Oh, nice. That's a beautiful card. Okay. You got it. Great pull. Okay. And Andy Hune. I think I just spelled that backwards. It should be U-Y. Yes, it's U-Y. There we go. Fixed it. Oh, and let's get the date down. So 6-7, right? 6-7 Express. Can you believe how fast time is flying? I love when people are saying, I'm unfollowing you. I'm unfollowing you. I'm unfollowing you. Oh, let's write them down for a QR timestamp. Here we are. There we go. So that one's ready. And now we're ready to move on. Sean Fells, slab away the Mewtwo. Sean says slab away the Mewtwo. We had a Mewtwo up here? What are you talking about there, Sean? I don't remember there being a Mewtwo. Did he mean to say a different name? I don't remember a Mewtwo. There's no Mewtwo up here. So I'm remembering it all wrong. So you can't slab away a card that I don't have up here. Oh, I do have a Mewtwo. I simply forgot about it. You got it, man. All right. That is a nice Mewtwo from Shining Legends. You got it. I'm going to put your name on it. It's going to say Sean Fells. Okay. And now I'll flip that around. There we go. And we're going to add you to the slab away channel. So we're going to go under the S group. Here it is, QRS. And you are going to be above Mr. Sean Miller. So it's going to say June Sean Fells, Mewtwo, 180. All right, so you're in the system. We put your slab to the side, and you're ready to make payments on that. Jeff Leon says, for Astral Radiance, I have a box. All right, you got it, Mr. Jeff. Jeff! Here we are. Jeff Leon. Astral Radiance. Sneep. Lovely Sneeps. All right, we'll put that back. Do he have a Mewtwo? I do have a Mewtwo, but not anymore. There's Cricketot. I always wanted a wall toss, but never got it. What's a wall toss? Here's Miss Magus and Hisuian Samurott. Mister, what's the ETA on Pokemon Go sets? They're going to arrive as soon as they arrive. Wouldn't that be nice? Come on, Pokemon. We want some ETAs on Pokemon Go. What was the upside down card? Very likely is the card it's supposed to be. We can go back and check, though. Energy. I told you. Oh, there's a code card for the code kids. I'll throw that away now. Okay, Jeff Leon. What number is the graded Charizard on the right? That's a PSA 9 Charizard. I know he doesn't fit on screen. It's very annoying. We must know what the backward card is. Sometimes the card gets loaded in backwards, but it's always the card it's supposed to be. I've never seen it any other way. John Gartland, he says, I'll take the Wigglytuff. I was considering the Wigglytuff for the kill pile, just because Wigglytuff's way too sweet looking. You know what I mean? Don't you just want to destroy something cute? All right, John. John Gartland. Thanks, man. Steve Scottaboo. He says TCC Custom Booster Pack. Snipe. All right, let's see what you got, man. Looks like you're going to pick up a Charizard. Decent nuts. There's an imposter nuts on the loose around here. Let's get this into your bag, Mr. Steve. If I can find your bag. You're over here, aren't you? Yes, you are. $1 to charity and $1 to trash drowsy. Thank you. Okay, you got it. Oh, I see. I understand what's going on now. Okay, so this goes down to 89. And this goes down to 24. Boop. Saw that he must be Australian. I found out D's Nuts is a band. Darren Thompson. 2 spots in the Neo 1 pack break. 1 bulk grade hollow fin. 1 bulk grade for card of your choice. Darren Thompson. What's up, Darren? So Darren, the Neo pack is full. But we can put you into the new Rocket Pack break, which seems to be pretty popular. So let me know if that would be an acceptable trade-off. In the meantime, let me find you back. Mr. Darren. Yeah, you're a bit behind on the Neo Pack. Hi, mister. I'm late. What's up, Roberto? How's it going, man? Ah, that is a great pull. One of my choice, huh? Totodile is good. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, what do you got so much for, man? Probably this guy right here. I love that card. Now, I don't think he's going to grade 10, but, I don't think most of your Topps cards will grade 10. You'll be lucky if any of them do. But he is an especially cool Topps card. That is called a die-cut card. He's got like a chainsaw pattern on him, if you look carefully. Look at the chainsaw pattern. Isn't that crazy? But I think that one of the tips had a little bend on it. And that's why it's going to be so hard to get a 10 on one of these. But you got to grade this. It just looks too cool not to grade this. I would be grading mine, even if the grade was like a 1. Well, maybe not a 1. You know what I mean? All right, and here's this guy. Very nice. Yeah, the moment I saw him, I'm like, we're going to grab that. We're going to grab that Charmeleon. I'd love to have a 10 of one of those Charmeleons. $6.7. Oops. Hey, mister, where can I buy some Adventure Time packs? How's it going, number? We do sell Adventure Time packs. It is in the menu. Look under anime. So there's a category called anime, and that's where the Adventure Time packs are priced. They're kind of pricey. That's because Adventure Time packs are a little bit old and out of print. So, 2 spots in the Neo 1 pack break. You still want that for the Rocket? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, there's not even room for 2 spots. So what I can do is 1 spot and one $36 store credit. Is that okay? Of course, we'll get another pack break going right after this. Hey, mister, can I buy Diggies? You definitely can buy Diggies. 1 is fine. All right, we're doing the pack break, everyone. This is the Rocket Pack Break. There's quite a few spots in here. You had one guy bought 4 spots. Joseph Jones did. Can I get a number from the audience? Mister, I'm here to mod this stream. King of Everything's here. So Zeke says 3. You ready, Zeke? All right, 1, 2, 3. Put that on the bottom. I'll place that over there. Good luck, everybody. A lot of people said 3. Made in Japan. Isn't that cool? That little cute little sticker. Guess they had a machine that was putting that on the booster packs. All right, we want to see a Charizard come out of here. The toughest pulls would be Dark Weezing. I think it's the Dark Weezing's probably the least popular Pokemon. Technically, though, the worst pull would be a trainer card. So it can be worse than Dark Weezing. Dark Weezing's technically still better than a trainer. Okay, here we go. Verified Weeb. Now, we're hoping to pull Naughty Grimer, as well as Dark Charmeleon, Dark Charmeleon, Dark Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. There's just so many good cards in the Rocket set that you can do well off of. Starting with Dark Golduck, Mr. Verified Weeb. He's not Dark Charmeleon. Here he is. Feliz Dia de la Pizza. What? Okay, now we've got Joseph Jones. So that's not a surprise. We're going to have Joseph Jones. You're going to pull. It's actually good to be pulled early, I think. Maybe. Oh, Nightly Garbage Run. So you're getting the empty booster as well. Joseph Jones. You got 2 cards left in there, Mr. Joseph. That's Voltorb. Colt Hicks. All right, so Colt Hicks, you're next. Oh, man, look at that. So Colt Hicks picks up Dark Jolteon. And so you see cards like this are so nice. People will actually pay good money for that. And even though it's not the rare pull, right? So that's what's cool about Team Rocket. Team Rocket just seems to have an especially large share of the cool cards. So Colt, I have your bag. It's a very large bag. I have confirmed that it is yours, though, visually. And I'm going to slide this in. There we go. Not bad, Colt Hicks. Now you got Joseph Jones. So that's unfortunate, Joseph Jones. 3 of your spots came out pretty early, but really all that matters is your last one. Oh, that's Naughty Grimer. Also this. So Naughty Grimer goes for hundreds of dollars, and you just pulled it, and he's looking pretty clean. That looks to be like a clean copy of Naughty Grimer. So at least a 9, probably. Hopefully a 9. Okay, here's Darren Thompson. Let's see what you got, Darren. Naughty Grimer goes for a lot of money. Darren Thompson, that is a cold, cold pack, Darren. Let me grab your bag. Sorry, man. That's unlucky. I scrubbed through the first 50 minutes, and you never showed off the lists. I did, actually. At some point, I showed it off, but you probably missed it because I didn't do it very long. Francisco Cruz. Mr. Francisco, I believe he had 2 spots, did he not? Okay, Francisco Cruz. Oh, man. This has been a good pack so far. 2 of the Evolutions and Naughty Grimer in here. That's Francisco Cruz. Francisco Cruz. You got both your cards back to back, even though we shuffled. Isn't that funny? It's because there's only 10 spots, so... Oh, Dratini as well. Doesn't that look nice? Look at that. So Dratini and Flareon. So at the very least, we can say that the common uncommon pulls from this pack have been very good. Because we did pull the Naughty Grimer, and we have pulled 2 of those Evolutions. All right, now we have Thomas Smart. Wow, you were close, Thomas. You're real close. You must have been sweating. Oh, okay, so that's the last from Coughing. Oh, my God. Coughing's trolling on you. Let me grab your bag, Thomas. Okay. JJ about to get the holo. Was it Joseph Jones? I think it is then. See, I told you, Joseph, it doesn't really matter if your first 3 pulls get pulled early. All that matters is that you got a last pull in the hit spot. That's Joseph Jones. Wow, great round for you, Joseph Jones. So you picked up, these 2 aren't too important, but you picked up Naughty Grimer, and he appears to be in good shape. And then you also pick up, oh, Dark Golbat. All right. So Naughty Grimer and Dark Golbat. Beautiful, man. You're going to take home the empty pack as well. And Joseph Jones, you didn't have your own box, right? I don't think you're your own box kind of guy. I think I'm trying to remember where I last saw you. Whew. Yeah, that was lucky, man. That worked out for you. You went deep, and you got the good pulls from the pack, really. I mean, the only way you could have improved is if you had pulled one of those uncommons. Will Mr. Do value PSA submissions at $30 a card? No, I'm all done doing middleman services. They are an absolute terrible thing to work on. If a package gets lost or destroyed by USPS, you know who pays for that? Me. I pay for that if it gets lost and destroyed. I don't like that. It's way too high of a risk, and the amount of work you have to do is way too high as well. So no more group submissions. I'm really not a fan. There you go. Oh, that says Joshua Jones. My God. Joseph Jones. Hold on. All right, don't worry, I caught it. Now Joshua Jones's bag has been updated unnecessarily. Damn it. All right, let's keep looking for Joseph Jones. You're probably up top, unless you said you needed a new bag. See, Jordan, Jose Fimbres. I'm sorry, man. I double checked. Heavy Crystal Guardians. All right, we'll get you the Crystal Guardians with the good ones in it. Jonathan Morris. Put that over there. Joseph Jones. I have a box, says Joseph. There we go. That's why I needed to hear. Joseph Jones has a box. Now, where is his box? Oh, Joseph Jones. I'm such a goof, dude. Yes, of course you have a box. You're Joseph Jones. It's like my brain didn't register it. Isn't that weird? I know exactly who you are. So weird, man. Must be tired. I probably need a caffeine drink. There you go. Dude, I'm a goof. I can't believe I did that. Here we are. I think I was thinking about how good the pulls were and not really thinking about who opened it. He said he has a box. Put this in the back over here. Thank you so much, Mr. Joseph Jones. And congratulations on that excellent round you just had there. Now, why don't we get a new pack break going? New pack break time. My Wayne! I know. That's exactly how I feel. So, we've done a couple Japanese packs, which are always fun because they're always heavy. Certain ones are always heavy. What if we did an English pack break? We could do a Rocket Returns pack break and have it be insanely expensive because they always are. Or we could open Fossil or Gem Heroes, but I'm pretty sure... I think they claimed this was unweighed, but it's almost like 90% certain that it's a light pack. You know what I mean? Can you show off the list after you make the new pack break? Let's just ball out, says Justin. We'll do a Gem Heroes pack break for now. So that's the first edition Gem Heroes pack break. Your goal is to pull the Rocket Snorlax. We're going to have that be $29 a spot. Rocket Snorlax is a fantastic card that still goes for a very good chunk of money because he's actually a really low pop card. Did you know that? All right, let me update the description. Wait a minute. There it is, pack break. All right, so I wrote it down as light. And we're ready to move on. The lists, well, Phantom Forces is about to end. That's what's in the list, okay? So, I'm going to show off a new round of cards. This is Riolu. Cards I think you guys will really like. Let's get those to the front. We got Riolu. Out of this pile, I think this Dark Dragonite is probably going to be the most popular card in the pile. We've had the Cubone in the front, so let's put Nidoqueen in the front for a little while. Dark Dragonite is pretty popular. This pile has a good round. We're going to have the Dark Dragonite be in the front on this one. And this Charizard V is going to be in the front. So these are... I'm determining these as the more popular ones. Skip this. All right. Darren Thompson is done. You got $36 left over, Darren. We have Bryant Fukao. He says 2 bulk grades, Digimon, Alphamon, and please pick one. Okay, Bryant. So he's talking about this guy right here. This is for Bryant Fukao, everyone. How much for the new pack break? It's $29 a spot. You got to hit refresh if you want to see that. But yes, it's $29 a spot for the Gem Heroes first edition. All right, Bryant. I like your Latios right here, actually. Oh my God, you got a lot. Okay, not in the back, though. Are you interested in buying my whole Pokemon collection? I am. You can contact me on Instagram or on Discord to discuss something like that. That is my job to do stuff like that. So you can always reach out and tell me what you want for it. Oh, I like this one. So this Articuno, if it can grade 10, is going to be the pick. The Latios is nice too. Sorry, Brian. That Articuno will not grade 10. How about Latios, though? He's very close to a 9. How about this Pikachu? Oh, yeah, I like the Pikachu. Okay, the Pikachu it is. Wait a second. Let me check the front. Oh, look at the front on the Pikachu. Fat on the left. Yeah. Man, you got tough cards, man. Let me see. What else you got in here? Your Venusaur looked too off-center as well. So, Sharon's Care, I don't know. He's like, meh. You know what I mean? He's a rainbow rare. Oh, you got some Dragon Balls in here. Ooh, I like this. Lieutenant Sir Magaton. Got any SECs? No. Linda! Linda's a top pick. Slow King. Dark Machoke. Holy hoochie mamas. Toa calling the horde. She can rule the universe. I don't care. She can do whatever she wants. Just as long as you're a sexy hoochie mamas. But choke me out, baby, says RN Jesus. That's what I'm saying. So what do we got? They're all rather nice. That's a rare. Flannery, Galarian Articuno. We're going to check these 3 first, okay? You ready? So I'm helping you out. I'm doing a little extra for you. That's actually looking pretty good. It's thin on the bottom. Fat on the bottom. Let's flip it around. Yeah, it's fat on the bottom. All right, flip this around. Galarian Articuno it is. You got a lot of cards, but not all of them have got a shot at a 10. Which is unfortunate, right? You never want to actually be in that way. I think this is basically your hits bag, this one right here. Put that back in, and put this back in. All right, that's for Mr. Bryant. These are just bulk, right? Yeah. Hey, mister, I have to go. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. And thank you, all of you, for hanging out with us today and looking at all these Pokemons together. Now we have Ever Treminio. Slab away for Raikou PSA 10. You got it. All yours. Let me jump over here to slab away. Mr. Ever Treminio. Here we are. So we're going to say this is Raikou 300. There you go. It's updated. Oh, let me update it to say June as well. All right, there we go. Now it says June. Now we got Colt Hicks, and he says, let me get that Unseen Forces Lugia before something bad happens to it. Oh my gosh. There you go. Colt Hicks. Hey, we got a donation. What was that donation? The donation says... Well, let me click on it, please. Appreciate it. Oh, no problem, man. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Colt Hicks. Marcel Torres says 2 Japanese commons, 2 old maids. You got it. I'm very tempted to remove the Japanese common and commons and start including them into the TCC custom packs. So these might be removed from the menu very soon. So for everyone doing pack breaks, you could have always just bought 2 of these for like 10 bucks. That's Tentacool and Spearow. How nice. I sent it for the Team Rocket Returns one. So it's Keller. Okay, let's also grab 2 Old Maids. These are the Old Maid cards right here. They're an interesting card set that used to be sold by the Pokemon Center. And they look like they have a really distinct artwork. Let me show you. So he's going to take 2 of these at random. You got Squirtle. And these are gradable. I think I've seen one graded before. 1, 2. They're very cheap as well. Slowpoke. So they're just for fun, but they're also pretty cheap. So it's like not going to really affect you too much if you picked one up. Mr. Marcel. Here we are. Boop. Thank you, Mr. Marcel Torres. I pulled those two losers. Hey, Greg Janitano says, saw a shiny Riolu on the table. It's sold. Probably a good idea to let me know that you've purchased it, because the longer it's up there, the more people have a chance to purchase it. John Garland says, I'm back. He wants 1 rocket pack break and 1 shipping. I have some slabs too. I know that is later. Thanks, mister. No problem, John. So, John, I'll start by locating your bag, huh? Mister, how much you need to start that slab away on Neo Lugia? Just $25. Yeah, it's only $25. Just like every card, right? I've thought about having a more sophisticated system for expensive cards like that. You'll notice I don't offer a lot of expensive cards for slab away, right? Well, I could offer expensive cards in slab away if it was set up more like a real loan. You know what I mean? But as it is, it's just 25 bucks. And so when you get a really large card like that, it's a better deal, in my opinion, than when you get a really small card, where you're better off just, buying the card outright and not having a reserve fee. Oh, you up top, Mr. John Garland? He says, I have some slabs. Let's go find you. Maybe you're up top. Mr. John. I am talking my mouth off. Oh, holy Jesus, dude. You got a lot of cards. Okay. Hi, mister. Would it be possible to see one of each Merlin sticker pack so I can see what each sticker seal pack looks like, please? How's it going, Sean? Hold on. I'm helping Mr. John Gartland. So, John. There you go. I'm pretty sure that's something you can kind of Google. But also, we open them pretty we open them pretty commonly on the channel as well. There we go. Aha. So we'll place that there. And then we'll get another bag just for all these stinky hollows. Dude, hollows really do fill the bag up, I've tried, they only show the red packs. That's because Series 2 and Series 3 are actually pretty rare. Isn't that interesting? There we go. Hey, what's up, TCC? How's it going, Russ? All right, there we go. So let me grab you a shipping label, John. I can't remember if I've shipped you before, so let's test it out real fast. John Gart. Nope. Okay, so we're going to grab your address up here. Every time you see the Pokemon of Veltol, I want you to think of y'all Veltol. My dog is destroying my yard and costing me so much money replacing stuff. I take her to the dog park twice a day and she has plenty of toys. What do I do? Should I sell the damn thing? I'm a pretty heartless guy. I would just say sell the dog. Put the dog up for adoption, and somebody else who can better spend time with the dog will take it off your hands. There's a lot of dog people who would be happy to take your dog. There's a place and time in life to have a dog that you can afford to take care of and afford to have them destroy your yard. You know what I mean? So that's my opinion on it. I'm a kind of person who doesn't really get too attached to animals, and I really think of animals as a thing that you eat. So I'm not very sentimental over animals, which is kind of ironic because I collect Pokemon cards. But I wouldn't call myself a dog or a cat guy. I'm the kind of guy who does not really like having too many animals at all. And when I was a kid, we had tons of animals all the time. And there was one person who cleaned all the dog crap and the cat crap and the bunny crap and the fish crap. It was me. I always got the chore of cleaning up after the animals. And after doing that my whole childhood, I was so sick of it that as an adult, I'm happy not to have so much mess from essentially an animal that's not smart enough to have the same level of love for me that I can have for an actual human being, So that's different for each person. I often feel like people say, oh, I like animals a lot more than humans. But I also feel like that's often just a way to say, It's like it's a way to say I haven't really developed any social skills or something like that. You know what I mean? But that's just my point of view. Animals are nice. Pets are nice. They're like a luxury. I see pets as a luxury. That's really it. Take the dog to the farm. Dog would probably love being on a farm, you know? Joey Albrecht. 2 Final Fantasy emissaries. Oh, okay. Emissaries. Got it. Emissaries. I tried dog school. She's well trained, just breaks and digs. Destructive behavior. When you get to Sing Ho J-Min store, make the Team Rocket pack break toward Fan of Forces, and I'll send the extra $39. Sounds good. Cardconomist, you missed my pack break. Oh, yes. I apologize for that. So we have moved on to a new pack, and this is $29. I apologize for that, John. I got distracted by a good question. John Gartland. I think people get kind of attached to their animals very quickly, and it causes you all kind of grief for a long time. And it would be so much easier if you had the willpower to just kind of break up with your animal. Sounds like some kind of anxiety. Is she often left alone? Just put me in there with the credit. Okay, so you have $7 left over, Mr. John, and you can do whatever you want with that $7. Now, Mr. Joey, how the hell are you going to handle a woman when you can't put with... Women are not dogs, though, right? All right, 1 Star Wars, 2. Here we are, 1 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, hey, that's an empty box of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That means I'm almost sold out of it because I got 1 box left. And honestly, I'm just going to throw this away. I used to save old vintage boxes, but I don't do that anymore. Okay. If I have a hit, I'll pay for TCC grading. Also, I have a bag. It's been 2 months since my last order. Really? That's not that long, actually. Did you know that, Joey? I get guys who come back months later. So it's nice to have you here. And yeah, sometimes people need breaks to take a little break from their spending habit, so to speak. All right, what do we got? 1 year is kind of soon to give up on her. She's part of the family, isn't she? Well, that's why I'm saying that's that emotional language. So for me, when it comes to animals, just go get one that's not going to destroy your property and save yourself, you know, first of all, a lot of damage. So that's a financial issue, but also a lot of frustration by just swapping to a different animal. People treat dogs like they're basically humans, and they're not. They're just an animal, you know? F them kids and them dogs, says Real Anthony. Let's get some hot pulls. Ooh, Michelangelo. Is the Dark Dragonite non-hollow? Yes, he's a non-hollow Dark Dragonite. 1 year, too late, bro. The family is connected to the dog. Yeah, exactly. Cats are better, says Perez. I just like that cats poop in a box. I'm the real Anthony, says Anthony Brown. Yeah. All right, Joey. Joey with Michelangelo. Cats are evil, says Real Anthony. That's discrimination. Ooh, you got Aerith the Legendary. Very cool. Here's Vesvia. Sleeve up that Legendary Hollow. My cat loves going outside, so I don't see it often. There we go. Did you sell the fossil Raichu? I think I did. Yeah, I think somebody bought it right away. There's Sarah. Okay, cool. So you got Zidane Hollow for your second pack. I've had my dog for 17 years. He's basically my best friend. Well, yeah, and I can understand that. But I feel like when an animal is really a troublemaker, people have a hard time putting it up for adoption. But maybe that's not true for everyone. All right, now, in your Star Wars Series 2 pack, you got Anakin Skywalker, reformed Anakin Skywalker, Jabba the Butt. No etched card there. All right, no etched card in this pack. There we go. I like pets. They don't judge me when I don't bathe. Oh, my God. All right, that's for Joey Albrecht. Mister, you should get the packs with no gum inside. They're better for grading. I didn't even know they existed. Joey with the J-O. Let's find your bag. Just get a partner who has a pet fetish. Here's Joel, John, Joey Lawler, Jonathan Blessing, John Bailey, Johnny Diaz, Jonathan. He didn't say you need a new bag, did you? He says, also, I have a bag. Okay, we're going to keep looking for Joey Albrecht. Okay, well, you're not in this box. The spider in the shower is still alive? He was, yes. But I used the shower and just avoided him. He was at the back of the shower, so it was all right. Jonathan Morris, Joshua Fordham. Sometimes you can just avoid them. Here we are. Found you. Yay! The spider watching Mister. That's right. He's got a beautiful view. I'm going to say 6.22. Update your bag. Thanks, Joey. Nice to have you back. Okay, now we're refreshing and seeing what's happening next. Let's get the most expensive cards to the front of the pile. Definitely the Sandslash from Topps Chrome. That's a holographic Topps Chrome Sandslash. Really fancy. If you like the Topps cards, those Chrome cards are kind of like some of the best ones you can collect. So this is a no rarity Hitmonchan 4. You'll see he has no star in the bottom right-hand corner. These are treated like first edition for the Japanese set, and they get extremely expensive. Like, you're talking $1,000 for a PSA 10 of the common and uncommon cards, which, by the way, is more expensive than the English version. I think I have 3 of these Hitmonchans, and that is why we have one of them for sale. This Blastoise from SGC Poker Set, I'm sorry, graded by SGC in the Poker Set, he's going to be the most expensive card in the middle. We have Black Kyurem from Boundaries Cross 2012, and he is going for $220. And then over here we have this $160 PSA 8 Reverse Hollow Team Rocket Returns Togepi. Now that seems expensive maybe, but if you think about the cost of the Rocket Return packs and how they're creeping up on, well, they're getting real expensive. Basically, that's very cheap when you compare it to the price of opening a pack. All right, let's keep going. Togepi is also one of the best pulls from that set. You know, there's some cards that are really impressive from the Rocket Return set. All right, so it looks like we have a few more orders. We got Michael Kozlasko, 1 spot in the new pack break. Got to keep trying. So, Michael, you missed the previous pack break. Do you want me to put you down into the new one? Because the new one's only $29. There you go, Michael. $36. Hey, Mr. Store credit is fine. You got it. Amanda Culbertson. Please ship my bag and slabs. I believe I have 2 bags. Address is the same. Amanda Culbertson. Okay, Amanda, let's go looking for 2 bags. Andrew, Angelo, Amos, Anthony, Andrew. Here's Anthony, Angel, Amanda Truong, Anthony Batoni, Anna J, Andrew Clark, Anthony Wade. Oh my God, there's so many A bags. And they all have like 1 card in them. That's so bad. Here's an Andrew Plummer, Andrew Thompson, Andrew. Okay, well, we didn't find you at all in there. Let me try these other boxes now. We got Alex, Alan, Alexander, Alberto, Alexander, Alexia, Alexander, Allentan. So you're not in that box. Oh, isn't this fun? We're on the hunt. Angel, Andy, Anthony. So you're not in here. Anthony, Andrew, Abigail, A1 Misery, Angel, Andrew, Amanda Culbertson. There we go. Mister, you ever thought about joining the military when you were younger to get away from the family? No, because I just kind of ran away and I was homeless for a little while, and then I got a job at Target. I didn't like the idea of the military when I was younger because I didn't really know anything. I didn't know that the military had so many benefits, and also I didn't know. Oh, right. So the other reason was I didn't like the idea of having to sign some kind of contract. So I didn't like that. And that was the other reason why I didn't sign up for it. I feel like in hindsight, I probably should have. Probably should have. It would have helped me a lot. But my life turned out fine. Can't complain with how my life is right now. Amanda, I found one bag. We might have combined two bags for you in the past. My bag and slab, says Amanda. Okay, Amanda. Looks like I need to look up your address anyways. Whew. Sometimes those shipping orders can take a while. A lot of steps to them. Mr. went from homeless to Pokemillionaire. Yeah, definitely I went from homeless to doing very well. I picked out like a good girlfriend too, in the end. My wife, she works full-time, I work full-time. We're a two-income, no children couple. And she's a software engineer, and I'm a card trader, and I'm doing pretty good as the card trader as well. So we're both doing pretty good. Oops, hold on, this is too heavy. All right, there we go. There we go. We're probably going to have kids starting next year. That's probably what we're going to end up doing. She said she was ready to have a kid. And I said, okay, one more year for us to save up. It's me, because I buy all the cold ones. What? Thank you, Amanda. The slabs are added later, okay? What is this music, man? I'm just not enjoying it. How about Mario 64 OST? I might have to like pay somebody to find music for me or something. It's me, Mario. Nice. Little TCC. Yeah, we might try for a kid next year. James Wolf says 10 Evolving Skies. I think she's feeling it. She's feeling a little older. You're double income, no kids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's right. And so, again, if you ever wonder, like, how's he afford all these cards? Well, add it all up. Me and my wife both work. We have no kids. I work like 12 hours a day, and I work like 7 days a week. So, of course, I can afford things. You know what I mean? All right, you ready? Did you say, are you ready to give her that cream pie? All right, let's go. Let's get these open. My God, man. Sneep. No, we were thinking about using a turkey baster. Just kidding. I heard about that one time. A lesbian couple had like a third dude who was involved. They wanted to get pregnant, but they didn't want to pay the high fees at an artificial insemination facility. So they just hired a friend, some dude, and they used a turkey baster to get pregnant. I was like, my God, dude. All right, here we go. We've got Little Pup. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Here's Apple in the Apple and Glaceon. What's up, Christian Ron Kilo? We get down with turkey basters. What is going on here? That felt unusually snug. Oh, there we go. This one's much better. Throw this one away. Yeah, actually, the reason I heard about that story with the turkey baster is because now they had like broken up, the lesbians did, and the guy who is the technical father of the child was being like taken to the court to help pay for the child. Isn't that sad? Isn't that sad? That's terrible. And it was a controversial issue because if she had gone to a fertility clinic, that would not be the case. Obviously, the donor would not have to pay child support. But since they had their unofficial friend do the work, now he does have to pay child support. So it was a kind of a news story because of that. We get down with turkey basters. Mr. After Pokies, what do you like to open up the most? I was going to say something like your mom's, you know what I mean? But what do I like to open most? The sheets to my bed go down. James Wolf says, I have a bag. Let's go find your bag, James. I would sue the crap out of her. No, I don't think it would work. I think he lost. That was why it made the news. He lost. He was forced to pay child support for the child. Because the court didn't recognize, like, oh, they're a little agreement. Didn't recognize it as law, binding or something, contractually binding. Aha! Found out last night my wife is pregnant with our second kid. Yay! There we go. How are you going to afford pokies now? Better get on that grind, mister. Emiliano says, hello, mister. Bulk TCCG 6 Fortnite cards. All right. Sounds good. I'm looking forward to this. So we're going to grade some of these Fortnite cards, huh? Let me start getting them together. 6 of the Fortnite cards. Wait, did Crackshot not go in here? I thought Crackshot went in here. I guess not. You're going to have to start working, mister. Being all responsible. 18 years of dad. When can we have some money? Speaking of, mister going to have a baby soon. Not soon, but it's on the agenda now, so it's not going to happen tomorrow. There we go. Our goal is to move into a better house first, and I think we can accomplish it pretty fast, but if we have a kid right now, it could take much longer. It's my favorite because I break all my orders up into smaller orders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So, looks like I'm going to need to go get some more of these semi-rigids. I'll be right back. Yeah, our goal is to kind of reach a point where she can just quit her job and retire. So we're trying to save like crazy. All right, I'll be right back. Whew. Okay, Mr. Emiliano. All these beautiful Fortnite cards. The Crackshot especially is such a cool card. Can't wait to get these all graded up. Orders still open? They are still open. Yes. So yes, my goal is to invest heavily, and then she quits her job and has kids, and we move into a new house, I guess. I don't know if it'll work. Maybe. Did you restock red and green in the poker cards? Yes, they're in the back of the box. So that's just kind of how I do it. They get loaded from the back, and they get pulled from the front. But if you make a multi-card order, it's likely that I'll pull from random spots within the box. There's plenty in there. All right, there we go. Very nice. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's ARM Robot. I think it's AIM Robot. And this guy is Hybrid. This is Bullseye. She's got bullseye on her tits. Frostbite, legendary outfit. Omega. And Crackshot, legendary Crackshot Hollow. So PSA has a 10 of this listed for $1,000 right now. So those Fortnite cards can be big money. Who needs PP for the back? I know how to snipe them. Was just wondering. Thanks, mister. There we go. All right. Bet you the last time you ordered a grading, we got you a bag. Yes. So we will place this into your bag, and it's kind of a nice thing because you kind of jump in the line a little bit. This is a bulk grading? Yes, it is. There we go. Very good. So I'll remind everybody, we are getting somebody down here to help me do the grading on June 23rd is what he's told me. And he shipped his car, and he's packed his bags, and he's heading over. He's going to visit his brother in Las Vegas, and then he's going to head over here. So we're getting very close to it, guys. We're getting close to the point where the card grading will be taken over a little bit by another person, and that should really speed up bulk grading. So first of all, I apologize to everyone who's waited a long time on bulk grading. It feels like it's impossible to do everything I have to do for this stream. It's a lot of work. You do a lot of things: cleaning, setting up the packs, just so much, answering questions, hours of shipping, obviously, and then to have time left over for the card grading. You're basically guaranteed to work like a 12-hour day to get all that done. But once he's here, not only should that alleviate some of my work, he should also be able to get many more cards graded than I had time to grade. You know what I mean? All right, so now we've got Henry Ruff. Henry Ruff says for the Jirachi PSA 10. That's a nice card, isn't it? Now, wait, there's two Jirachis. You sent 38, so you want the other Jirachi. Yeah, there's two Jirachis. That's Unified Minds Jirachi, and you have to pull him. Now, the Jirachi you bought is a promo Jirachi, which is why he's a little bit cheaper. Here he is. So this was the Black Friday Jirachi that came out of the Jirachi box. And that was a XY Evolutions box, and I bought like a whole crate of them from Walmart. I went to the middle of nowhere, and none of them were selling. And I'm like, I'll just take the whole crate. And they're like, yeah, I don't care. In a rural area of Missouri. Mister, what are your favorite Pokemon sets from each era? That's a difficult question to answer, to tell you the truth. I like a lot of different cards, and they might come from different sets. Oh, yeah, we wrote your name down. Okay, good. Now we got Brian Foucault. He says, Gym Hero Pack Break. You got it, Mr. Bryant. Oh. Keller Smith is next. He wants the Dark Dragonite. Just like I was thinking, this card is now sold. Keller Smith. It's just because he looks so damn good. He really looks really good. There's no way around it. There you go. Emiliano Orala says 1 box of Panini NBA and 1 box of Ghost of the Past. You got it. It's a big order, man. Ghost of the Past. Here we are. Good. Almost time for me to crack open another case of it, I think. Here we are, Mr. Emiliano. Thanks so much, man. Let's see what we get in here. So we'll get these both snipped out of their boxes. Throw that away. Haha. So there are your NBA packs. The NBA packs have been doing all right in this stream. Really tempts me to pick up more sports cards. People, they pretty consistently buy NBA packs. It's kind of interesting, you know, because I really like Pokemon. But then again, I'm kind of like a card store, so it's hard not to expand, right? Hard not to want to expand. We've expanded to Yu-Gi-Oh! I just kind of accept that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a decent set, and we'll be opening it. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! This is my favorite second favorite value set compared to Pokemon is Yu-Gi-Oh! I noticed the Yu-Gi-Oh! Market's pretty strong, and there's some really expensive Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, and they're pretty good at putting out new sets and impressive looking cards. I also think that Yu-Gi-Oh's got a unique thing going for it, where the cards are smaller than like Pokemon cards, and I don't know why, but I find that really fascinating. Just like the way the sports cards, like these Topps or Panini sports cards, are kind of unique as well. They feel really distinct. Yeah, Executor, Void. Ooh, man, these are some fancy looking cards. By NFL Prism, says Paul Bradley. Okay. Pack number 2. Pack number 3. And pack number 4. All right, no Ghost Rare in there. Of course, the Ghost Rares are very hard to pull. Those are the chase cards in here. Everybody went quiet, mister. Well, you know, it's a long stream, isn't it? Hard to talk nonstop the entire time. We can start a fun topic. What do you guys want to talk about? We could talk about the news. We could talk about a particular subject. We could talk about something related to card collecting. Talk finance, relationships. Talk religion. It's all connected. We're waiting for Perez to leave, says Cheese. Oh, my God. Sleep. Shh, the kids are sleeping, says Mike. We could talk about what a great job Mike does on the shorts. Yay! What a great job you do, Mike. You know what I like especially about working with Mike's side? And I told him this. I said, the thing that is most important to me is that you're able to work without me telling you to do anything. And you do a pretty good job of that, Mike's side. The drag queens in Texas. I heard about that. That was all over the internet. So here's Trey Young, Jim Morant, Michael Porter, and Ja Morant from the Grizzlies. So he's referring to a drag queen show for kids where you bring your kids there and they walk your kids down the catwalk. And the big controversy, besides the fact that it's a drag queen show for kids, which back in the 90s would have just been seen pretty straightforwardly as child abuse or grooming or whatever you want to call it. But what was really shocking about it was there was a neon sign behind the catwalk, really hard to miss. It was really large. And it said, it's pronounced Morant. Oh, Ja Morant. There we go. So there was a big neon sign behind the kids and it read, it's not going to lick itself, right? Which is obviously they're alluding to whatever, fellatio, if that's the right term. And it just seemed so shockingly inappropriate. But that's like where we are today, you know what I mean? So it's kind of an interesting thing. Great pickup, yeah. Ja Morant. Nice, man. Look at that. Beautiful card. I've been thinking about this for a year almost, but always forgot. I've been thinking about opening an online store to sell Pokemon cards and always start a YouTube channel and do what you basically do. Sure. All right, here we go. Next pack. Andre Drummond. You got RJ Hampton, Jason Tatum, Anthony Davis, and Andre Drummond. It's Ja Morant. Ja Morant. I'm not trying to copy you. Like I said, I've been thinking about this for almost a year. Ooh, look at Andre. He's here to steal your secrets, mister. He wouldn't be the only one. I feel like there's been... remember when I started the Merlin stickers? I was the one who started doing that. And then voila, everyone's got Merlin stickers for sale. I think people keep an eye on this channel for like, ideas and stuff like that. But there's nothing wrong with that. That's how it's supposed to work. Here's Fred VanVleet. I'm kind of proud of it, Aaron Nethsmith and Pascal Siakam. We've been doing this for like 3 years, guys. This is one of the older channels for doing live card shop openings and pack breaks and box breaks. Actually, I think we're one of the only channels still doing pack breaks, right? Just tuned in. Is someone opening sports non-sarcastically? What are you talking about? People open the sports non-sarcastically all the time. Anyways, jumping back to it. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. We live in this sort of subjectivist society now. That's the big change, right? From the 90s. So in the 90s, you had like Christian society. That's what Western society was. It was Christian. Everyone was like, oh, you got to do what the Bible tells you. And then we got real smart and we're like, oh, we don't need the Bible anymore. We don't need Christianity anymore. We're too smart for that. Christianity is flawed. There's no God. And so we moved out of sort of like, let's say, social mores where you're expected to be kind of like a Christian, into this sort of subjective morality where you can just say, well, this is my truth, his truth, her truth. And everyone was complaining about this. They were saying, well, subjective morality, that will lead to a situation where you're just going to justify doing anything. Because if you can't base your morality on anything, well, then it's just going to be whatever society feels like doing at some point. And the problem with that is, society eventually chooses wrong. Think of like the story of, actually it's kind of funny because I brought it up in the stream once as a joke. I was talking about, so in the Bible, there's that story where the crowd in Rome or whatever, they have a chance to set Jesus free, but they pick Barabbas or whatever his name was, right? They say, crucify Jesus and free the other guy. And the other guy was a bad guy, right? He was a bad dude. I think it was Barabbas, right? And the reason that's such an interesting story and relatable is because when you have a free society that can democratically vote on things, they choose Barabbas. That's the interesting thing. A mob of people don't necessarily choose the best things. And the Founding Fathers were aware of that as well. So the Founding Fathers were like, hold on. We don't want people to directly vote on things because society is kind of dumb. And so that's why they wanted a representative society where there's a republic that you would vote on your leaders and then the leaders will make choices. Devin Vassell, and then even then they had the so they had the electoral college as well. They didn't want the states to just have people directly voting for the leaders. They said each state will have a set amount of influence for joining the union, and that influence is not related to the population necessarily when it comes to picking the president. All right, let me grab some more penny sleeves because we are low on penny sleeves. So it's interesting because the further we move to a pure democracy, I don't know if society necessarily becomes better or worse. I don't know if the average person is like, here's a great example. We talk a lot about the idea of changing the gun laws so that you just can't have a gun at the age of 21, right? And everybody says, yeah, that's common sense. Why were they ever allowed to buy guns? All right, so you can't drink, you can't buy guns. Why can you vote? Why are you allowed to vote at 18? It doesn't add up. So, you know, when it comes to voting rights, the Democrats are always trying to expand to like kids. Hey, we should let 16-year-olds vote. But then at the same time, they have a totally different message. They say, well, but also you can't drink and you can't have a gun. Hey, mister, did we get to buy second order? I don't know if I missed it. It was the one XY Evo pack. Let me see. Not yet. We had a big order right here for Mr. Emiliano. Be right back. Taking my kids to a drag show. That's right. There we go. All right, very good. Be right back. Taking my Pokemon cards to a drag show. Found it interesting since a lot of people labeled it as banning drag queens altogether. No, I don't think that's true. I just think that probably Republicans don't feel comfortable with drag queens being affiliated with children, because maybe it's because drag queen is maybe being a drag queen's kind of changed over time. You know, I always thought of drag queens as a sort of sexual endeavor, right? Sort of like, hey, we're sexy and hot and we're going to show off to each other, and it's an adult thing, you know, for adults to enjoy, and you can come hang out with us, and I don't know, maybe we'll have a drink and we'll hook up later, right? So but maybe being a drag queen has evolved into, here's this stage with the neon sign in the back that says, it ain't gonna lick itself, this is for children, right? So, but that doesn't sound like an evolution of being a drag queen. That sounds like precisely what I remembered it as from the 90s, as sort of having that sort of connotation to it, or that sort of feeling to it, or purpose to it. You know, it was like, it was BDSM kind of stuff, you know what I mean? And that's fine. I actually don't judge that much, to tell you the truth. I would say I'm very progressive when it comes to like sexuality. I don't really care. But obviously you have to draw a line between, at some point there has to be a line of innocence for the kids, doesn't there? But where should that line be? And that's a great conversation for society to have. But honestly, when you think about subjective morality, we never will find that line. There is no line if you believe in subjectivity. So if there is no good and evil, it's just all up for interpretation, well then things will always eventually shift around to something wrong. And how do you find some objectively moral line to draw in the sand to stop people from grooming children? And, you know, what even is grooming children if there's subjective morality? It's a really difficult subject to speak about. Okay, so now we are all done with Mr. Emiliano. Thank you, Emiliano. We have JC Stimson, and he says one in the pack break. You got it, JC. JC Stimson. If you aren't mature enough to own a gun at 18, you aren't mature enough to watch a transgender stripper as a 5-year-old. Right, but also I would extend that to say, if you're not mature enough to drink, and you're not mature enough to rent a car, and you're not mature enough to buy a rifle, how are you mature enough to pick the free leader of the United States, who's going to make all kinds of very complicated and difficult decisions? You're just not. I know a lot of 18-year-olds that were rather stupid when I was young, including myself. And maybe you guys, when you were 18, remember not being the smartest person in the room because you have no experience in life. And the real reason that you vote at 18 is because, well, they can send you to war at 18, right? That's the real reason. But when you think about humans, they don't finish developing until the age of 25, which is almost perfect when I remember it, because that was about the time I got smart. That was about the time I started feeling like a mature adult, was about 25. At 18, I was just about as stupid as ever. I mean, I was like driving my car 60 miles an hour down a 25-mile-an-hour neighborhood because I'm that stupid, right? But you're telling me that I'm well-equipped to choose the best leader for the world? Of course not. Again, the voting rights were just based off of when they send you off to war. That was all it was based off of. So, we could raise the voting age, but that definitely won't happen because it would give one party an advantage over another. But we'll say you're not smart enough to rent a car, you're not smart enough to drink, you're not smart enough to buy a gun. It's very hypocritical. Anthony Shime says, Dark Dragonite Hollow. Well, Mr. Anthony Shime, let's go grab it. Whoop. Haha. I matured and got myself a big booty Latina. Some say that LGBT are indoctrinating kids, but that's what the church was doing in the 90s. I think if you believe that the church was indoctrinating kids in the 90s, what you're really saying is that you do believe children can be indoctrinated. So you are admitting that children are stupid enough that you can convince them to believe things that aren't true. So I saw those clips from the Matt Walsh show, right? He did that, What is a Woman? And one of the pinnacle points of his show is when he asks the one doctor about, well, kids believe in Santa Claus, don't they? I found out very ironic because he's a very Christian man. And the Santa Claus argument is a common atheist argument against God. So I find it ironic that he then turns around and uses it for his own purposes. Next up, we have Arturo Perez. Can I get 2 Next Adventure Digimons? You got it, man. 2 Next Adventure Digimons. Here we are. Mr. Arturo. Snip. But yeah, so, you're admitting that. Turn this song up. So this is the worst one. But, you're kind of admitting that children can be influenced to act one way or another because guess what? Children don't actually have critical thinking skills. And that's true. I had 11 siblings, and I was the oldest brother. And I know for a fact you can talk a kid out of their ice cream or their Charizard if they're young enough because they're really just that stupid. Kids are not that smart. Arturo Perez. Likewise, you could probably talk a kid into doing things like, you could talk a kid into a lot. I don't know how controversial we want to get into that particular subject because we weren't talking about that issue. We were talking about the drag queen issue. So Arturo, you're going to be over here, I think. Let's find you. Mr. Arturo Perez. Here we are. Whoop. Okay, and now we have Mr. Sing Ho Jamin's store. He says 1 Phantom Forces plus 36 store credit for the Miss Team Rocket Pack. You got it. Isn't there a difference between cutting your private parts off and believing in God, Buddha, etc.? Yeah, so that's maybe at the core of the debate, is if you can argue that mutilation is no good. I do remember growing up and hearing all these people get super offended at stuff like genital mutilation on girls, and now you get older and we're talking about, in our very modern society, sort of meddling with puberty blockers and putting hormones that your body didn't produce into you without really knowing what the long-term effects are. Let's see. Probably not good. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not write the card down? I must not have written the card down. I thought I did. Maybe not. Okay. Sweet. But I've shared that opinion before that I'm not a fan of the concept of like the mutilation point, because I feel like you take this healthy body part used for reproduction and then you just kind of throw it away and you're like, you're real young now and you're not ready to have kids and we're essentially neutering you. I mean, that's a fact. They become neutered. And when you're 30, you might really wish to have a kid of your own, but a decision that made when you were quite young is going to make it impossible for you to have children. People change over time on whether or not they desire to have children, especially as you get older, you wish to have children. All right, let's see what we got. That fills in spot number 36. There we go. Ooh. Have you seen what they do to female genitalia when they mutilate it? I've heard graphic descriptions of it. Yes. Heard graphic descriptions of it. I haven't physically seen it. I suppose I could, but I haven't ever bothered looking it up. I took a Psych of Women class, and that stuff is horrific. I don't know what you mean by that. You mean like you took a women's gender studies, or what did you mean by that? Okay, now we're moving on to Chris Vinci. What's up, Chris? He says he'll take a spot in the pack break as well. Master Chris. Oops. Chris Vinci. There we go. After Chris, we have Jeff Leon. 2 Evo Skies. Thanks, Jeff. My pee-pee smells like eggs today. Uh-oh. When I was a kid, I got another kid to trade me Shiny Gyarados card for Game Shark cheated Pokemon on the games. They do no long-term effects. They've been doing it for decades. People who take puberty blockers can stop when they want. Blockers were invented are mostly for kids who get puberty too early. Jarmo says, congrats. Perez says, I think there's a South Park episode where Mrs. Garrison's changes sex, and we see the procedure for that. I'm so glad all the teachers that teach my kid likes wieners. Oh, big news today, mister. What's up, Jarmo? What's the big news? Here's Espeon. I can't believe how young people are starting to transition. Yeah, I mean, that's a really fascinating subject, is how young it's occurring and whether kids are really in a position to make those kind of life-changing choices. Neutering themselves is a pretty large choice, right? It's called Psychology of Women. There was some big cancer breakthrough, says Jarmo. Oh, I heard about that. Yes. So that was in the news. Now, there's a little bit of skepticism to that, but yes, it appears to be a breakthrough. 18 people were in an experiment on a drug to stop cancer. It was a specific kind of rectal cancer, and the drug appeared to put all 18 people's cancers into remission. Now, the fact that it was a specific cancer, I'm not sure what that means, and there were only 18 people, which is a pretty small focus group. So maybe if it was a much larger group, you would get a better measure of how effective it is, because maybe it was 18 lucky people who had cancer remission. How old is 16, really, though? It's quite young. Yeah, 16, people are really stupid at 16. I mean, they can barely handle, like, talking to the opposite sex at that age. There has to be a social aspect to it. A lot of early video game speedrunners became trans, like a crazy amount, like 60% of it. Definitely could be. Let's hope it's a big fine. Am nurse to love Pokemon's video games turned me gay, says Waldo. Damn, Waldo, that's a strong statement. Sina Afsharzadigan is next. He says, 2 live customs. You got it, man. I can see as a 2-year-old, my kid likes girls and girls like him, and he likes it. No forcing from myself or my wife. I was such a simp at 16. Really? Here's Palkia, and oh, that's a snipe, mister. Let's see what you got. 104. So 1 of 4. Oh, it's a nice card, too. So you're going to pick up Gem Mint Cubone from Pokemon Jungle. I'm going to get you a new sleeve. That one looks a little dusty. Get you a new clean sleeve, huh? Oh, I see. The slab itself is dusty. Not the sleeve. All right, I wiped some of the dust off. Someone say traps this cheese? There we go. Mr. Cinna. Yeah, I think that the injection of hormones and the genital mutilation is going to be sort of like the battle point on the subject of transsexuals for a long time. I think that's what you're going to see in society. A lot of people arguing that it's kind of like abortion too, right? Like people never stop fighting over abortion. It's this never-ending battle. Palkia. Boop. All right. Hey, how about some new slabs up here? We got like 1 million new slabs to sell, 160 of them. We've got Gurren City Gym Deck, Blaine's Arcanine, Dark Charizard Hollow from Team Rocket, Solgaleo 9, and Lunala 6. And we'll put up this Charizard 9. So let's get some new prices, everybody. Okay, you ready? A Lunala 6? Freaking Lunala. Here's Solgaleo. Do you think 12 to 14 years having electric trains or Herpa wings, miniature planes is common? Drinking alkaline water, too, won't do anything. Your stomach acid just destroys the pH of that. Bring out the banned Golbat, says Darren. What? Ooh, man, the sun's coming out. Isn't that beautiful? So you're saying it's okay to buy a $3,000 realistic sex doll because I'm afraid that a woman is actually a man? What? I did not follow that train of thinking. All right, here we go. Yes. Gurin 59. So this Gurin's Arcanine is actually a pretty affordable $60. Boop. Dark Charizard, though. Ooh. Let's see what we got on the Dark Charizard. So that's a PSA 5. Okay, I think I found it. Yes. So this is going to be $114. But we will go ahead and make it 110. Some of the conversations we have in here gets my blood pressure up, and I'm 21. You know what? For me personally, my blood pressure never goes up on these conversations, and that's really the way to enjoy them. You got to talk about them like they're a sport, you know? Like you're just talking about nothing at all. And when you can start talking about it that way, your thoughts kind of clear up and your opinions start coming through better. Here's Lunala 6. We'll make this $8. Joel, you walked into TCC's Springer Gossip Show. Banger tune. What do you think of Belle Delphine? You know, everyone's got feelings about Belle Delphine. She's hot, man. That's my opinion. Belle Delphine, very hot. I told my wife that, too. I'm like, Belle Delphine's hot. Deal with it. I'm not a Belle Delphine simp. I'm just a realist, okay? Always been a realist. Very hot. There we go. She got that long stomach, Mr. Likes. Dark Charizard sold. Wow, that was fast. All right. Go ahead and move them off the table. The convos get me heated, sometimes because mostly conservative viewpoints on social topics here. I like it, though. I like debates and also love hearing other points of view. Belle Delphine is a 2x4. That's what a simp would say. No ass or titties. Dark Zard sold. Hey, mister, thank you for taking care of my lost package and making it right. The cards you sent, Place of the Lost Ones, were amazing and made me feel comfortable ordering again in the future. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I wasn't exactly sure how much you lost, so I just picked some expensive cards out and sent them out because I felt bad. Obviously it was USPS that lost your cards, not me. So he had a package and it went missing and USPS lost it. So I sent him a nice little package of hit cards. Mister, what you packing? Pokemon cards. Banger Tune, King Babam. I've seen her make the sex. She doesn't put a lot of effort in. That's because she's like she's pretty, but that doesn't make her like actually good at sex. You know what I mean? She's good at putting on makeup. Good for you, Z-Dogs. I'm the opposite. I also try to understand liberal views. Very kind of you. Well, I kind of feel like it's my job a little bit. I mean, I saw the tracking number and it really did go missing. So I felt like it was a little bit my job to make sure it gets covered too. I could contact USPS and try to, get some of that money back on the cards, but I don't have time for it, to be honest. So, next up, we've got Mr. Joshua Rodriguez. ON. 2 more custom Spankies, 1 into the pack break. You got it. Here it is. Mr. Thick Girls are where it is at. I really don't discriminate against girls as much as you probably think. Like, I have an opinion, but I don't really care. You know what I mean? Like, what I'm trying to say is the majority of women are attractive to me in the end, so I really don't care. But I can speak about preferences, obviously. You know what I mean? All right, 2 more customs. What I'm trying to say is, yes, I will bang your mom. Oh, those are cold, Mr. Josh. That's very cold. Very cold. Mr. loves that big fat booty. All right, let's see. I'm going to get you a little bonus card, okay? And it looks like you're going to pull from Silver Deck version 2, Elekid. So I'm going to toss this in, Mr. Joshua Rodriguez, because you had such a cold round. Let me grab your bag. Mr. Josh. Mister, does your wife ever get jealous? Define jealous. What do you mean by jealous? Worried a little bit online? Not your mommy, not our mommies. Mister, have you seen the shiny Zamazenta V cards? I have them both from the Japanese box. Yes, I have seen them. In fact, we had one return in the PSA return today. Next up, we got Louis Rodriguez. He says 2 Vivid Voltage. Ooh, Vivid Voltage. Okay, let me grab 2 of them. I can barely reach them. Yeah, she does get very jealous of my Pokemon card collection. Your shorts pop up in my feed constantly, and I'm not sure why. Surprised your live popped up for me. Something about the YouTube algorithm said you might like Pokemon shorts. Does your wife ever catch you staring at other women, mister? Yes, she probably catches me staring at other women when she's also staring at other women with me. So that's probably when she does that. Here's Joltik and Pikachu VMAX. Pika! Look at that Pikachu. Holy. He's so thick. All right. So that's for Luis Rodriguez. God, it's so bright I can barely see. Let's see. Lorenzo, Lachlan, Liam. She jealous of you and Mary. Oh, yeah. Me and Mary have such a close relationship. We're basically sending each other dick pics all day and comparing size. Does your wife tell you about other men she thinks are attractive? I suppose not. She's a remote worker, and she does not have any male friends, so I don't ever hear about that. Although I know which, like, celebrities she finds attractive. It's not like we don't struggle with those kind of things, you know what I mean? I've been going around looking at Walmarts. Oh, no. Did you buy one? Walmarts can be expensive. There you go, Mr. Lewis, picking up that fat Pikachu. She's jealous of you and Misty. Mary accidentally screen shared your messages with her. What? But mister, where is the Dunsparce slabs? You're right. I need to get the Dunsparce slabs right now. Next up, we got Joey Albrecht. He says 1 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. And 1 Fortnite Series 3. And 2 Final Fantasy Emissaries. That's what I meant. Not that she goes out in public looking for men. All right, here we are. Rosa and Skyla are my day one hoes. Oh man, that is bright. The sun's right on my face now. It's off the table and on my face. So, Mr. Joey. What's up, Kyle? My wife's loyal, man. She knows I got all the Pokemon cards. She knows I've got all the Doug Trios. Guilty conscious over here from Walmart. Now, what is this? Oh, I see. That's the front of the card. And we had the gum on the back of the card. Boop, Michelangelo again. Here's Savoring the Reward. Power of the Enemy. Ninja Pizza coming up. Raphael. And Ready for Action. I saw Quip in What? I storm off. You can hear me like shouting in the background and my wife starts crying. All right. Mister, what do you think about the PSA announcement? I think it's pretty cool. Would you get jealous if your wife talked to other guys? For the most part, not. I don't think so. I think it would be a bigger issue if she was like going out with them or something, right? So that would be a problem. Pucky Rev, whoa, wow. It sounds like your question is, can my wife talk to other men? And the answer is yes. But, like, is that where your question ends? Like, what's the purpose of your question? Is it, can other men date my wife? No, that would be terrible. There's Devout. You think the value of PSA slabs will drop? No, I think PSA slabs will go up to the moon. What was the PSA announcement? Here's Vivi. I think the price of your PSA slabs will drop. I'm just teasing you. Geez, mods for Rev. Put that over there. Whew, I see a blue wrench by his name in there. What? Cheese. How could you? All right, there we go. Do you think Shinings from Neo are overpriced? I think they're underpriced, if anything. I don't think they're just kind of underpriced. I think they're very underpriced. The Shining cards from Neo Destiny, have you seen the price of the Neo Destiny booster box? It's insane. All right, here we go. What do we got? What do we got? All right. No legendary legendary collection. No legendary outfit. No hollow. There we go. So Joey Albrecht. Mr. Joey. You're up top. Whoop. We got to get them pokey keys. Parties going. Oh, my God. What's the PSA announcement? They announced that they're shutting down operations in the United States and that they will only be grading cards in Japan. There is a Kim Kardashian card that goes for thousands. It's been graded, too. Oh, my God. When are we going to get the original Kim Kardashian sex tape graded? It's on a VHS, if you didn't know. David Moraes says 2 Star Wars Galaxy 1. You got it, David Moraes. 2 Star Wars Galaxy. Move this over here. All right. Yeah, I mean, if there are guys out there who couldn't handle, like, their wife or their girlfriend talking to another guy, I feel like maybe it's because you're worried you couldn't replace her. You know what I mean? And so, I don't know. Maybe that is a big issue for some guys. I don't really feel that way. Let's see. We need some Playboy cards. Donald Trump is in it. Oh, Sexy Leia. Beta males. Beta. Beautiful, Sexy Leia. Maybe you do kind of run into a girl who's like totally unreplaceable at some point. That's a level of insecurity that you need to work through yourself in a relationship. The Playboy cards were lit back in the Disney. That's a them problem. I'm not usually the jealous type, but my girlfriend is bi and is friends with a... That's a bonus, Sea Dogs. With the girl she used to hook up with, makes me so jelly. I think if you guys are worried about their wives talking to guys, they are insecure. Well, and when it comes to insecurity, you know, I don't think that insecurity is necessarily a big evil thing. Oh, you're pathetic because you're insecure. Like if you're not insecure about one thing, you're eventually insecure about something else. Because insecurity, I think it has a lot of baggage to the word, right? It's a very wrapped up word, and we use it like a baseball bat to hit people over the head with. But really all you're talking about is stress and fear and anxiety, and everyone feels that all the time over all kinds of things, right? So, oh, you're scared of dying? Maybe you're just insecure. Maybe you should go be more religious or something like that, right? So somebody's always worried about something, and the problem is when you're so afraid that it causes you to be ineffective and dysfunctional. But, I question if that's really the case for a lot of people that experience those emotions. I think they're normal emotions. David Moraes, let's grab your bag. Here we go. I worry about my bi wife all the time. She might hook up with a bunch of hot girls. Oh, that would be terrible. Oh, man, that would suck. So, oops. So it looks like you would not fit in this box here. Old Scissor Sisters, what made you realize you wanted to get married? I'm old-fashioned, I guess. My parents were married. I was raised Catholic. I thought it was the thing to do. Looking back on it, I worry that maybe it was not the smartest move to get married. I feel that marriage probably should be a religious ceremony and not a lawful ceremony. I'm not a romantic kind of person at heart. I'm more of a realist. And I feel that what I really married was a piece of paper, a legal paper that says, now you must do these things because you've signed a piece of paper. So, I mean, I love my wife, though. I love her a lot. And yet, I don't feel that I need that piece of paper to exist for me to love her. And if something were to go wrong, suddenly it would not be to my benefit to have signed that piece of paper. So I think a lot about that. Ryan Grennan, but I'm kind of past that point, but maybe it will bite me one day. Who knows? One thing I strongly believe in is change. I strongly believe things change over time. And so, in other words, if things are good today, it can be really bad tomorrow. And you just have no way of predicting that. It just happens. If it happens, it happens. So I can't understand the risk-reward analysis on marriage. Steelix, hey, that's Blue or Gary. And there's Nita Reno. All right. 4 Ghost of the Past. Mr. is insecure about his toes. Don't talk about my toes, mister! That was between me and you. All right, let's get this snipped open. Marriage does have benefits. You get to dual file your taxes, which is slightly helpful. Is that a 6 or an 8? Arcanine, it's a 6. That is a 6. Way to bring down the mood, mister. Yeah, well, I mean, you know what else is something that brings the mood down? We were talking about it in stream the other day. What are they called? The legal thing you get before you get married. The thing that men get so that you don't have to split your goods a certain way. There we go. How long left in the stream? Maybe about 60 minutes. So you're telling us marriage is essentially pointless. Prenup, yes. So prenup is also extremely unromantic, a total buzzkill, brings the room down, and yet it's very rational and logical. Maybe you could call it smart. People don't want to feel like marriage and love is within the boundaries of being able to fail or rationality, making difficult choices, making choices where it's a conflict style of choice. And yet we know statistically all kinds of marriages fail all the time. Maybe sometimes 30 years later. You know what I mean? 2 Shiny Star V2s. You got it. You've got 1. Overall, I feel that I would have been just as happy getting a religious marriage and not a legal marriage. I like the idea of marriage because it's like a commitment. I don't like the legality of marriage. Does that make sense? So like, to get divorced, I shouldn't have to hire a lawyer to break up with you because that's what you're really signing up for. Right? So like if you're with a girl and the church marries you and you don't have a legal document that says you're married and you break up, you just say, all right, we're done. If you get a marriage, now you have to hire a lawyer to break up. How do you feel about that? That's so stupid. And I think in the past, there was an arrangement between men and women where it kind of made sense to get married. Women played very different roles than they do now. Men play different roles than they do now. I feel like men today are considerably less masculine and they don't really fulfill the role of a father anymore. Not all men are like that, obviously, but increasingly a large number of men. So I feel like the gender roles have been reversed and the point of marriage has significantly changed. And so you're signing a piece of paper and that piece of paper doesn't really work out too well for you if the marriage becomes poor, if it's a bad marriage, if you made a bad choice that you wouldn't have known back then. And we know a lot of people have that problem. It does go bad for a lot of people. And now you're stuck hiring a lawyer so you can break up. How stupid is that? That's just bad. And then on the other side, the reward side of it, there's not really a special reward for getting married for men. There just isn't. Like I can tell you as a married man, there's no special reward to it. You're essentially the same person as you were before you got married. Nothing, there, you know, like angels don't fly down from heaven and drop flowers on your head. Nothing happens. All that's happened is you've signed a piece of paper that says to break up, you need a lawyer now. And you need to spend a lot of money to break up. And it could be a terrible breakup too. It could be a kind of breakup where you lose a lot of money now. So I guess I would ask women, what are the benefits for men to marry you? Like why would men want to marry? And I don't think there are that many. Dark Phantasma, Space Juggler. Huh? What? How's it going, Mr. Rooks? Thanks for the donation. You can't pay for cards using Super Chats, though, okay? So I don't know if you're trying to order some cards, but I apologize. I can't do that for you, okay? You have to learn how to order cards by reading the description. There's a link in the description that teaches you how to do it. And yes, the problem is Super Chat, YouTube takes 30% of that, okay? So that would not work out. I apologize. Rooks says, bro, what? I don't know if I misunderstood your donation. I was engaged once. She called it off the month of the wedding because she wanted to explore her sexual options. We're best friends still. Preach, mister. Rooks, you got to send that through PayPal. PayPal, my dude. All right, here we go. Ryan Grennan. You ready, Ryan? So no Ghost Rare. And now you've got Beedrill, Buzz Buzz, Mr. Ryan. Anyways, when society actually has some kind of benefit for men to marry, I think men will return to being married. Right now, the major benefit is the tax break you get. So you get a tax break for being married, and that's interesting. But you know what's interesting? What's also interesting? You also get a lot of benefits for being single. So nowadays, daddy government has so much welfare that you could almost make an argument. In some cases, let's say you have a stay-at-home mom, she's better off being a single stay-at-home mom than marrying because the government benefits get so heavy. So, and what I'm saying in this setup is the father's still around. He's like, yeah, we're still, me and you, we're in on this together. We're married. We're in on this together. I'll take care of you. And we'll have you stay a single mom, though, because guess what? Government daddy's going to be daddy, too. So you're going to have two husbands, me and the government, and all we have to do to set up this arrangement is not marry. So I feel like the government disincentivizes people to get married in certain situations by affording so much welfare from money that we don't have, obviously. That's why there's so much inflation. We don't actually have this money. And it's a bad setup. I think it further dismantles the family unit in the country. Ryan Grennan, let's find your bag, Ryan. Don't be so hard on first-timers. He's a first-timer. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry, but the packs are not ordered through Super Chat. I feel very bad now. There we go. Okay, now we got Tucker Zuli. What's up, Tucker? 4 Astral Radiance. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 Brilliant Stars. Okay, 2 Brilliant Stars. I have a bag, says Tucker Zuli. Ooh. All right, you got it, Tucker. All right, let's see what we got. Sleep. Yep, it's a fascinating subject. Marriage. How did we get here even? We were talking about the drag queen story that broke, where Texas and Florida now want to pass laws saying you can't take kids to drag queen events. 6, please, says Wenna. What's up, Wenna? If she didn't leave, do you take some of that to add to his order? I tell you what, if he places an order on PayPal, I'll take 2/3 of it and get him the equivalent of that in packs if he places an order. But it's got to be placed through PayPal, okay? All right, here we go. Tucker Zuli. Nah, Dave, that's free money for Mistel. It's really just $11, so that's not the issue. It's not like a lot of money to me. But the issue is it's all a bit different. So I get taxed differently on that, and YouTube's taking a very large chunk of that. And so when he wants to ship, I have no way to get his address. Also, I have no way to verify that he is that person who sent that donation. So there's all kinds of problems that arise from purchasing packs and donation. It's not a very good model of doing things. All right, come on. We need one big hit. There's Psyduck. Come on, Tucker Zuli. Oh, it's just Ralts. I'm sorry, man. James Wolf says 5 Evolving Skies. I have a bag. What's up, James? What? All right, here we go, Tucker. I think he already dipped out. I hope not. I hope he comes back and opens up a million Pokemon. All right, we're refreshing. Dude, it's so bright, I can barely see my camera. The sun reaches a point where it just shines like straight onto me. Mister said, I need my money. Mister, where's the Karen booster? You guys want me to open up the Karen Large now? We can start the Karen Large. How would the Karen Large be hosted? I think it would be hosted just like the Large. And it would similarly have a large sublist. You know, I think it's best, though. We already have so many lists. Let's wait for the current Large to end, and the next Large will be the Karen Large. So I can send the 1/3 you lost, and you will open for me, says Rooks. Yeah, let's do that, Rooks. Yeah, if you can send me the 1/3, I'll open those packs for you and create a bag, okay? Is today my day with 10 Evolving Skies, mister? Maybe. His name is PayPal Karen. Did you beat the case, or what happened with Karen? To tell you the truth, I didn't really fight the case very much. I just kind of told them that Karen claims that it's a security threat, but that it's not a security, that she intentionally sent the money, or he. And that's all I said. I didn't really fight it too much. And then, of course, you know, PayPal sided by sending the money back to the original account. Maybe it was a stolen card. I don't know. So I don't really want the money if it's like a stolen card. That's the truth. And the other thing is, the pulls were so good, I'm just going to sell the pulls. So we're going to be okay. So I don't have like, I was talking about this in the previous stream. With PayPal, sometimes if I really don't like what's going on, I'll make a really big case, I'll make a really big stink, and I'll call PayPal. This is one where I can let it go. And so, you know, I'll try to choose my battles, you know, pick and choose your battles. So I don't want to be like a thorn in PayPal's side every time. And this time I just decided we could just get our money back selling the stuff. So it's not really a big issue to me. It's like the cards are still here. I haven't actually lost any money. They're just open now. That's all. The cards are here, but they're open. Okay, so we got Tucker. We got Garrett Nadal now. What's up, Garrett? He says Charizard Snipe. Oh my. You got it, Garrett. Mr. Garrett. Mr. Can Karen Large be 14 spot winner? Yeah, we'll probably do something like that. Is Metapod 40 and what is its grade? No, it's 140. I'm sorry. So this is a PSA 9 Legendary Collection Metapod. It's $140. You know, to put this into perspective, each pack of Legendary Collections is going to give you one reverse holo. And the current cost of a Legendary Collection booster box is like $40,000, I think. Or it might be like $35,000. So for this to be one of the hit pulls out of the set, grading 9 for only 140, it's not too bad. It's about what it should be. It's not the most popular card. Now we got Mr. Sina Afsharzad. What's up? He wants one live custom. He's hoping to do a double snipe. You might. But not this time. I'm sorry, man. Not this time. Now we got Joseph Bowie. PSA 6 Gold Lunala. Okay, you got it. This is for Joseph Bowie. Bada bing, bada booey. Mister, give me the best sales pitch for shopping with the Rip Ship Live Shop versus something like TCG Player. Well, obviously, the first thing is going to be community, okay? So if you just want to mindlessly buy cards for the lowest possible price, you're always going to pay a Rip and Ship guy a little bit of money for his time. And so, yeah, you could just go be all by yourself, you know, sitting alone in your basement opening up cards. The real reason people come over here is because you got 223 people watching you open cards, and that's got a certain excitement to it. Pokemon cards, if you didn't think of it this way, it really is a social thing. Okay, I think sometimes people talk about card collectors as if they're in mom's basement, you know, basically all alone, collecting toenail hairs or something like that. I don't know. But the reality is it's extremely social. And that's because when you have a good card, you want people to know. It's almost like it's all based on jealousy and status, right? Status, if you want to say it like that. And so, yes, the being part of the community has a certain enjoyability. And it's not a lot different from going to a video game channel where you're watching a guy play video games and you drop him a $20 tip, right? That happens all the time, by the way. So you got all these streamers like Ninja, and those guys get really big tips. They get like $1,000 tips, or the one guy, Dr. Disrespect. So these guys just play video games and get, that's what I was doing before this. So if you want to be part of a community and you like the content, the live stream, the community that the person is producing, drop them a tip and open some cards with them. Who knows? Maybe you pull really well, and you know and this does happen. But the card pull is so good that sure you paid a little more for it, but you did have your fun. Everyone got to see your pull, and you still did well. Now the downside is if you're doing bad over and over again, you're doing especially bad. So it's especially painful if you do bad because of the higher cost of the pack. There's other benefits as well. Let me pause this. So here's a great example. The live custom boosters. Dr. Disrespect, I'm sorry. So these are my live custom boosters, and they are full of slabs. This is a special product you will not find on the shelves at Walmart. Walmart doesn't have booster packs you can open, you know, immediately where you might pull a slab out. The nice thing about the slabs is they're always priced based off of buy now prices. So you see this one right here? That's cheap as buy it now. $60. Kind of makes sense, right? It's a no rarity symbol, Blaine's Arcanine. So if I put this into the live custom boosters, and they're 20 bucks each, that's 3 live custom boosters. So you're just getting the Arcanine at the actual market price anyways. So yes, the booster packs, like the modern booster packs, you might be paying an extra $1 or $2 per pack. That's not true. You're just paying the actual market price. So that's, once again, that's these guys right here. You're really just getting the card at the market price. And because it's kind of like a gambling system, which all booster packs are a gambling system, including, Nintendo's own sealed product. This is a gamble. But since it's a kind of gamble, you're able to have a chance for a slab at a lower price than you would have paid if you get lucky. You got to get lucky, right? So if you're not lucky, you're not lucky. Now, the other nice things about opening with the Rip and Ship channel are box breaks. This is the XY Phantom Forces booster box. Costs a little more than if you went online and bought an individual pack. But this is a weighable pack. Phantom Forces is weighable. So when you go online to buy a random pack from some random guy who's not your friend and he has no public reputation to uphold, he's just going to weigh the pack and sell you cold ones. He might even be sophisticated enough that he opens a box, takes a certain percentage of heavy ones out, but not all of them, sells all the packs off, and then his feedback will make it look like he doesn't sell weighed packs, but in fact, he is selling weighed packs by, lowering your odds by keeping 1 or 2 of the heavy packs and then distributing the rest of them amongst the light packs as a way to fool you from ever knowing that he is weighing them. So in a box break like this, none of that ever occurs. You physically see me open the box in front of you, and so you're able to buy a single pack of Phantom Forces with a certain guarantee that it's authentic product that hasn't been weighed. So that's another way that participating in, a Rip and Ship channel can be enjoyable, but also, you're buying a certain insurance on the pack that it is authentic, and you're not going to get ripped off that way, and it is not weighed. So all of those are, I sent from Metapod. All of those are arguments for doing Rip and Ship channel. But I would say the main argument really is the social aspect. So it's really for people who want to enjoy the cards as a social aspect. And in the end, you don't really have to buy anything. You can just hang out. We got freebies. Look at this. So I give away cards, but the audience gives away cards too. This is the current charity card. When this goes to 0, we will just give this away out to anyone watching. So it's currently at 89, but it used to be 168. So it's about halfway done. Is that exactly halfway? No, it's not. So this is about halfway done. And when this reaches 0, anyone watching, whether they buy cards or not, has a chance to get this card completely for free. And that's one of the benefits of being part of a community. But then I also do giveaways all the time as well. So we do, I do a little card giveaway here and there. But then especially every time I hit 10,000 new subscribers, we do a very large giveaway. And those are all arguments for hanging out. You know what I mean? We also talk a lot about economics, the stock market, current news. We'll just talk about whatever's on our minds. We'll share our personal beliefs. Each person has some sort of basic, axiomatic beliefs that drives most of their political philosophies. Or maybe it's just them acting off of their emotions that comes from their personality, all those kind of things. All right, let's keep going. Did I miss any comments? Jesus, my best friend. All my friends are dead. Push me to the edge. I'm gay for Post Malone. I'm here to come with friends. Mister, can you show the large? Yeah, I can show the large list real fast. So the large is very similar to the live custom boosters, but you can't really be sniped in the large because it's on a list. So the 24 represents 24 large boosters, and we don't open any of them until they're all sold. So there's no sniping involved. It's $100 to get into the large. But you can also get into the large here. This is called the sub list. For 20 bucks, you'll be put onto this list, and you have a 2 out of 11 odds of moving onto the large for just 20 bucks. So some people buy directly into the large. That's very risky. Some people just toss 20 bucks at the sub list. Very similar to the live customs, but again, there's no sniping that occurs. That's one of the reasons you might prefer the large over the live customs. On the other hand, you don't know the results of the large for a long time. Now, the large is full of slabs. I'll just grab all the slabs for a minute here. Give me a second. Oops. What is this, some kind of promo? Finally, like a Dragon Ball Z promo. I think I got them all. All right. So today, this is the current large. is all these slabs, and each slab is a prize by itself. So you have, so if there's 24 spots, each of those spots has a chance of picking up one of these slabs. Here's a PSA 10 Giovanni Persian, no rarity symbol onyx, a gem mint Suicune full art, a holographic Dark Blastoise 9. This is real expensive. The Dark Houndoom 9 reverse holo. Obviously, this is the chase. You have Hidden Fates Charizard this time. First edition Hitmonchan, a Mewtwo, Wigglytuff, Moltres, a 10, a Lowen Persian, and a Sylveon. So, this particular large is really lopsided. You mainly just want to hit this one card. This Charizard is the pull, you know what I mean? So, and your odds of pulling them are small. But so is playing the Scratchers game or the lottery. That's extremely small. You might actually hit this Charizard, but with the Scratchers, your odds are extremely, impossibly small. All right, let's turn the music back on. Woo. So now we have Gavork. What's up, Gavork? He says, 10 evolving, please. I have a bag. It's Gavork. I can't see, man. This sun's blinding me. Let me pull the blinds down. I'm like getting hot, too. I think the sun's actually warming me up. Oh, holy cow. No more orders? I'll take an order or two still. Pretty close to the end. All right, here we go. Yesterday was a slow stream, so if today's a busy stream, I'll take advantage of that. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, people complain. They go, oh, I can go to TCG Player and maybe I get a better price. And I feel like that's fine. You should if you want to. But then again, you should also ask, what card community do you want to be part of? And you should pick some community, or maybe all of them, so that you're not alone, because that's the worst. The worst feeling in the world would be collecting Pokemon cards by yourself. It's just not a very good feeling. All right, there we go. Let's see. Mr. Gavork, Saiyakin. Is it Saiyakin? Saiyakin? You got Hypno, Regieleki. We got Scroll of the Flying Dragon. We got Litleo. It's also a good place to hang out if you want my opinion on what's happening in the card market. A lot of the time, I'm very sarcastic if you ask me a serious question about cards. Sometimes we do talk about what I really believe is going on and what's going to happen next. Hey, mister, do you have any Kabutops slabs? I don't think I do, actually. Here's Arctovish. I talk with my Pokey. I'm only part of this community and one other, but you're my favorite. Don't tell the other guys. Club? No, this is a cult. Get it right, says Procod. That's right. That's right. Here's Gossifleur and Salamence. Here's Moonshine. And finally, Bagon. Oof! All right, Mr. Gavork. Not a crazy round this time. Let me find your bag, Mr. Gavork. No crazy Umbreon or Rayquaza here. Come on, Ray. I know. I wish I'd pulled one just then. Garrett Gavork. Just trying my luck. No problem, man. Okay, we are overflowing in the G-Box now. Arctovish is sus. What's the fattest G-Bag we got? We got a Gregory Morin bag, and it's pretty large. So we're going to put that over here to make room in the G-Bags. G-Box. I joined TCC because he's fair. I learn a lot here and enjoy the expertise. Cold luck. Steam Siege box break when? Since then, I've opened so many packs with no luck for any other alt-arts. Next up, we got Mr. Cheese, who wants 2 Yugi Ghost. Cheese, wouldn't it be crazy if these actually contained a ghost? Ghost rare. We need a full art Snom. All right, here we go. Sleep. All right. We got Doppel Warrior. Dark Alligator. Oh, my God. What's a good card to invest in right now? You know, there's no way to know what will happen tomorrow. That's like asking me which stock in the stock market will go up the most tomorrow. You know, if I really knew, I would be so rich. I really would. Fossil Machine. What a crazy card, man. And the answer to that question, in my opinion, I would go with the more generic answer and just say, you should go buy whichever card you like the most. And if everyone did that, that would decide the market. Having a bunch of people trying to predict the most expensive card will not actually lead to a natural price drive, you know what I mean? It will instead be some sort of artificial thing where everyone thinks they're buying the card that's changing in price the most. So you should start by asking, which card do I actually like the most? And if everyone does that at the same time, the best cards will emerge. Too long don't read. Mr. is saying Caterpie. That's right, Caterpie. Can't believe you don't have one. All right, Sneep. Hit those likes. We got a big stream going. Like, damn, I know you want my attention, but damn. Trainer Gallery cards are extremely cheap right now, and I believe in 5 years they will be a lot more valuable. Oh, all right, James. What do we got? We got Slacking. Yeah, I mean, you could go buy Trainer Gallery cards, but let's say, why should you buy that when you could buy, oh, look at that, sealed boxes of Evolving Skies, which might go up faster than Trainer Galleries. Who knows? Ooh. Wow, man, that's a chase. You got it, Mr. James. Woo! Beautiful Dragonite. Ah! Ooh, woo, says Real Anthony. Caterpie is going to the moon, just very slow, because caterpies don't move fast. I wanted to say caterpillaries. Not bad, Mr. James. Very lucky. My YouTube life revolves around you noticing me, Anthony. Were there TCC returns today? Not today, but there will probably definitely be some tomorrow. I spent most of the day trying to catch up on shipping, actually. Pretty bad on the shipping. That's still like a $90 card. Weedle gang. All right. So a little refresh. See where we are on our little refresh. It's a pretty normal day today. Wasn't too busy, wasn't too slow either. We have Mr. Luca Mosset Grenier. Rook's here for real this time. Dark Phantasma and Space Juggler. Okay, nice to meet you, man. Mr. Rooks. So here is the Space Juggler and the Dark Phantasma. Ooh. Did my order get done? It did, Cheese. I'm sorry, but no Ghost Rare, okay? All right, so the way this works, Mr. Luca, is we open up these pretty packs for you. Cold. And oh, you got Goodra. All right, so now you own a Goodra, and you get a baggie for yourself with your name on it. So there we go. We put the Goodra there. These are considered bulk cards, so they literally get thrown away. They get thrown in the trash can. And then we get this bag here. So this is like your bag with all your stuff in it, and every time you order, we put more stuff in your bag. When you're all done ordering, maybe you decide you're done ordering like a month later, you can pay $8 and have it all ship out. So the shipping fee benefits people with really large bags, whereas it's not as beneficial for people with really small bags because it always stays at $8 no matter how much you ship. You could be shipping 2 priority mailboxes of cards and it'll still be $8. Some people do that, by the way. Okay, there we go. So that's Luca, and there is the start date for your bag. We put you in the L box now. So next time you order, you tell me, hey, I got a bag, and I go looking for it. All right, let's see who's next. David Morris is here. He says, 2 more Star Wars Galaxy 1. You got it. 1 and 2. Whew. Cheese goes, oof. You ready, David? So now we're going to pull David an etched Star Wars card, right? These are from like 1993, these Star Wars Galaxy. So these are actually vintage Star Wars cards, and I feel like they're going to be appreciated more over time. Not a lot of them have been graded, so I don't think people are quite as aware of them. How long? Oh! You did it! That's the edged card that you're going after. So he just pulled Han Solo from Star Wars Galaxy 1. And if we zoom in, you can really see how beautiful it is. So that's actually holographic. It's not holographic, it's textured. So the card is 3D textured. See the small lines in it? Beautiful, man. What's up, Brian? I've never watched Black Mirror. It's not bad. Some episodes are kind of sus, but overall, it's a fun show. It's always trying to predict the future, but it's always a negative prediction, you know. Yeah, it's kind of like a be afraid of the future kind of show. You ever notice that? Oh! You pulled another great card. That's Salacious Crumb. I call it the booty card because there is some serious booty on this card. Oh my God. Damn. So we've pulled quite a few of these over time. I think it's a fantastically sexy Star Wars card. And the truth is, there aren't that many sexy Star Wars cards out there. So it's kind of a funny thing. And I think it's because it was printed in 1993 and because it's a drawing rather than a moment from the movie or the shows or whatever. That's a double snipe. It is a double snipe. That was pretty good, David. The only problem we have now, David, is your bag's getting too big. So he just got both of these. Let's see. Guess who's back? I'm joking. Ain't no one banned. I'll move these to the back over here. When I'm all done, you know what I do at the end of my day to relax? I go play some Minecraft. My wife and I are probably going to lay down in bed, touch feet, and play some Minecraft. There we go. Probably should be exercising, though. Yet, yeah, tough to buy Star Wars and keep a small bag. I probably should be exercising, but my God, am I tired at the end of the day. So tired by the end of it all. Okay, now we got Zeke Boone, PSA 9, Legendary Collection Metapod, and shipping. I have a Legendary Collection Drowsy as well. Okay, sounds good. What's up, John S. Pokestop? Zeke Boone. I need to take a day off from work and get that house you're moving to all nice and clean and ready to go. It needs a refrigerator. So keep that in mind. It's lacking a refrigerator right now. Also, it lacks internet. You think I should I set up internet or should I have you set up internet? So, yeah, maybe I should ask you to set up internet ahead of time so that you're not, because obviously you can use your phone, but that's not quite as fun. Ooh, look how shiny this is. I like watching your stream when I'm here at the gym. It's really nice, to be honest. Pre-workout really helps get you pumped. Mr. Going on that six-pack. I know. So, Zeke, let's get your label made. Looks like we're shipping you for the first time, Zeke. Today's been a pretty crazy day for slabs. Oh, no, I can't ship you. So, Zeke Boone, I cannot ship you because you do not have an address. I'll issue a 10-cent refund. And I'll mention that. Oh, shoot. I think you sent it as friends and family. I can't even, you didn't send it as good in service, so I can't even give you a partial refund. Zeke, I don't know if you're watching, but I need you to send me your address in order to get shipped. What you can do is you can send me a penny message on PayPal. That's where you send the smallest amount of money and you attach a message to it. So now we have Cody Rogers. One spot in the pack break for Cody Rogers. You got it, Cody? All right, Cody Rogers. There we go. All right, let's find out how many spots we got filled so far. There's 11 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're 6 out of 11. Yes, sir. It's coming up quick. What's internet out there? We have a company called Como Internet. I don't know if Como Internet services your area or if it's just going to be the typical charter internet or whatever they're called. Yeah. I was working out, then ate fast food. I feel so naughty and like a fat bitch, says Real Anthony. Nothing more important than family. Nothing's more important than family. Cody says, if you could look into the most recent order you shipped, it seems it may have been lost in the process. I can message you on Discord, says Cody Rogers. Cody, please message me on Discord about that, and we'll start doing an investigation to see what happened, okay? Now we've got Darren Thompson. He says, using store credit. Okay, let me grab your store credit. Is that English Gym Hero? It is. It's technically an unweighed pack, but we're selling it as a light pack. And you know what? It probably is a light pack. It's like a 90%, let's say 95% chance is light. So 2 live customs. We got 1 Palkia and 2 Cosmoem. Oh my God. I'm very sorry, Darren Thompson. That is tough luck. 2 Adventure Times. I do like the Adventure Times. Aren't they nice? Here they are. These are Weiss Schwartz Adventure Time packs, and they do pretty well compared to all Weiss packs. Adventure Time's doing pretty well. So Darren Thompson, you pull Marceline, the Vampire Queen. All right. And then you've got Jake the Dog. Well, I work graveyard and lunch is at 1 a.m., says Real Anthony. Huh. What? Weiss Schwartz? Weiss is a card company that prints like anime cards, basically. All right, here you go, Mr. Darren. I like your Marceline Hollow. I think that's probably one of the best hollows you can pull. Ryan Shapiro. Evo Skies, says Ryan. And I think what you meant to say is 2 Evo Skies. You got it, man. Steve, would you mind paying for the first month of internet? Then I can take it over after that, says John. Hey, maybe. Yeah, maybe we'll figure out how to get it set up. You're going to be over on the 23rd, because now would be the time to start figuring out the internet so that you're not without internet when you arrive. Here's Golurk. Look at that Golurk. We'll call it your company bonus check. There you go. I think the reason we didn't set it up before is because we were worried that it was just going to be a temporary thing. Like he would just be there temporarily and leave. And it was temporary. All right, Ryan. Mr. Ryan. Let's see. Here's Ryan Shapiro. Boop. John, just live without internet. You don't need porn. Dude, you can't live without internet. I think I'd go mad if I lived a week with no internet. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. All the video games, they're all like, verify your online connection. I eat whatever I want and drink 2-liter sodas a day, says Arturo. That's why Tyler left. Maybe he couldn't stand not having the internet, but he had full internet on his phone. Here we are. Nah, you'd make it. John, as soon as he agrees to pay for internet, asks to turn that cost for internet into store credit. So let's see. I'm going to go ahead and freshen up the booster packs. I need the porn. So here is no rarity War Turtle. What haven't we shown off today? So no rarity War Turtle from base set hasn't been shown off. Take a closer look at this. This is a PSA 9 Charizard for 20 bucks. What haven't we seen? We have this holographic Voltorb from Legendary Collection. Now that's a PSA 8 and it's $125. Those Legendary Collection cards are wild. I feel like we haven't really shown off this. This is a full art Fighter Energy. It's a full art card, right? It's textured and that's $60 for a 10. Soda is a must in my diet. I have them on top shelf in the laundry room. Okay, so, and now we have over here, I'm surprised that this hasn't been snatched. This is holographic Snorlax from Unbroken Bonds. It features a Chibi Snorlax with 2 Pikachus and a Torchic. There are none of those for sale, and the last one sold in March for $100. March was a little while ago now. This is a fascinating card. It's Gem Mint Whimsicott from Double Blaze, and so that is $88. And we'll set that there. Now, you've seen all those. Let me get you a few other cards. Give me a minute. Man, I got like a leaning tower of graded cards over there. Here's an Alakazam. Here's a Black Star Charizard. And here is a Gyarados. You guys see a lot of cards like this. Like this Dark Gyarados as a 5. Because that's a lot of the returns. They came back just like this. I feel like Pop is only said in Minnesota and a few other states, says Brett. Yeah, we say soda in Missouri. Topo Chicos for bronies. Gyarados are so good. What's the Phantom Forces list looking like? Really close to the end, man. Just like maybe 5 spots left, I think. It could very feasibly be open in the next stream. You never know. Daniel Wiseman or somebody like him might step in with the paycheck and be like, open that shiz up. So it could be open any second now in the next stream. Probably not this stream. It's too late to open in this stream. All right, so give me a minute. I'll price these up. So we're going to make this Gyarados a $22 card. Pretty cheap, right? How about the Alakazam? Mine's a 7. We are going to make it $25. I guess at some point the price doesn't really drop much lower. I think that's kind of how it works. Black Star promo Charizard. Okay, so he graded 7. And he will end up being $60. It's not too extreme. All those prices pretty much reflect the lower grade. 22, 25, 60. We aren't about the dirty Sprite here in Minnesota or the dirty Gyarados. Brett, that's what I just said. What are we talking about? So now we have Mr. Colt Hicks. He says, please bulk grade. Oh, he said bulk grade. Let me think about it for a second. First, we got to grab your bag then. Whoop. Bulk grade my Jolteon from earlier. 1 Adventure Time Weiss. My fatties up top. A Jolteon, huh? How bad good does the 5 look? Pretty good. PSA is well known for their harsh middle grades. Other companies they grade more leniently with the middle grades. There we go. I love you could never get gay, go unless you went to the cities. What? What did we just, what? What am I walking into? All right, grab this over here. We need a Whiscash Ultra Rare. That'd be cool, like a textured one. That'd be neat. All right, there we go. I don't know what we're listening to, but it sounds terrible. Bulk grade Jolteon. There we go. We'll place this up here. Call 911. I'm having a stroke, says Brett. Now we have... Oh, I'm sorry. We also need to get your Adventure Time. By the way, if I ever say that, I'm not lying, because I won't lie about that. Fago is good AF. Grape is my favorite. What are we talking about? Sneep. All right, Mr. Colt. Use your jitterbug. It's Ice King. Yay, Ice King. It's a soda. Fago. What? And now we're going to grab your bag, Mr. Colt Hicks. Just grab the Alakazam, okay? Mister, I paid for the Alakazam. It's my first order. Uh-oh. Sounds like 2 guys grabbed the Alakazam. So in this case, it goes to whoever ordered first or whoever paid $5 over the regular price. So now we have Zeke Boone. And Zeke says shipping address. Ah, perfect. Thank you, Zeke. There we are. That is perfect. Glad you were here and you were able to update that. Let me grab your email. So now we're going to call no more orders. We are at the end of the stream. Give me a minute. There you go. And print. Can we find out who ordered the Alakazam first? Yeah, we will find out in like 2 seconds when we refresh. Okay, Zeke. That's all set up. Now we have Michael Cahal, who says 2 live costumes. Costumes. 1 and 2. Oh, that's cold. Mister, can I have a free one? I live on the streets. I have to beg, says Brett. I'm sorry, Brett. That sucks, man. Bestie, can I get some free cards? Okay, but only if I can also give some to your cousin Diego. We need Whiscash V and V-Star. I want that Charizard. Where do I buy it at? What's up, Straight Cushion? You can order it using the PayPal link in the description. Can you hold up my bag, says Toby? I don't know what your bag is. So, we have 2 orders from Jacob Areola. Is it really Areola? And John Gartland. But Jacob ordered first. Jacob says, for the Sabrina's Alakazam. You got it, Jacob. Hey, that's my cousin. Here you go, Jacob. Anthony, are you the real Anthony? Wow, man. Areola, it really is spelled that way, huh? That'd be like if my first name was Derek and my last name was Titties. Now, John Gartland, you missed the Alakazam. Do I have another one? I wonder if I have another one. No. Is there a giveaway today? Yeah, there'll be a giveaway. So stick around. Just looking around, seeing if I find another. Yeah, I guess not. Whew. So I hope you guys will come back for tomorrow's stream, by the way, because we're going to have plenty more new slabs up on the table now that we have this 160 card return that came back. Most of them will be sub 10, but they'll be cheaper slabs. So it'll be a little fun thing. And we're refreshing now. Can I eat a card? Yes. John Gartland's going to get a store credit. Here you go, John Gartland. Can you send me a card? Definitely, yeah. John Gartland. Oh, and we say $25 on that. So tomorrow, we will have the Gym Heroes pack break. We will probably get closer to finishing the large tomorrow. We have new slabs. And we will have the Phantom Forces box break either tomorrow or the day after that, probably, because it is pretty close. Mister, you finished grading the Merlin stickers, or did I not hear you correctly the other day? I graded a group of them. That doesn't necessarily mean I got yours. Can I pull in one last live custom? You could. What if it's cold? What if you don't like it? Then you would be even deeper in the hole. So I don't know if that's in your best interest. Let me go ahead and host the giveaway. You ready? Oops, not that. Here we are. Aha, can I get the Gyarados instead? Yeah, so you will have $4 left, Mr. John Gartland. Was that John Gartland I was speaking to? Yeah. You got it, man. Oh, you have $3 left. But you do one more tonight? I don't know what you mean by that. One more tonight. Clash of these hands. Hey, mister, can you make sure that Alakazam is in the Bombay Jake bag? What? All right, there we go. You can time out cheese for $7. Pre-order for tomorrow, man, says Toby Blackskin. All right, let me go ahead. I'm jumping over to Pokestan Marketplace Discord. That's where we host the giveaways. We have 2 Discord servers, but this is the Discord server where people are able to get a vendor roll and sell their cards. So it's like a seller's Discord server. We have 200 people watching, so we'll make the daily giveaway 1 in 150. Okay, we'll save that name, and then we will open it up. And you guys are trying once again for the Hisuian Zoroark. All right, the channel is open. So make your guesses between 1 and 150. And you guys will have a minute or two to make your guess. I think I'm going to step away from the stream, stretch my back, and maybe look and see if we have any food cooking. Sometimes my wife cooks. All right. I'm back. Woohoo! Yeah, you think you got a chance to guess? You think you're going to win the giveaway? Since we didn't finish the giveaway yesterday, we're going to have a double giveaway today. I'm going to make the other part of the giveaway this Sogaleo. He's just a 9, but he's worth about 25 bucks. So it's a little bonus. So today it's 2 slabs. There we go. And I'm closing the channel. I'm hiding it in 3, 2, 1. Good. All right, it's hidden. Let's see who won. Best out of 150, right? And 17 is the winning number. Huh, it's kind of low today as well. It was low yesterday. So let's do a search for 17. Nothing. And we got 16. So somebody guessed 16. It was JJ Ola. And JJ Ola, let me go ahead and click on this. Give me a minute. He is a member. I'm going to say, you win. You win. Congratulations to JJ Ola. Who's JJ Ola? How many more for the pack break? Mister, we need daily 8-hour streams. Oh my God, I'd be so wiped out if we did that. Ardenan says, hey, mister, I debated guessing low. Let me ask him what his name is. Is he even here anymore? I'm going to start a petition to demand a Whiscash Ultra Rare. Start cushion. I always guess high because it's always low. Only thing is you can't find it on YouTube or a streaming service. Not a good strategy. All right, I'm just going to have to write down his Discord name because I can't see here all day. JJ Ola. All right. Very cool, guys. I had a lot of fun. We'll be back on tomorrow. I hope you guys will be there. Mister, I've ever entered 5 giveaways and have always been within 5 away. Damn it, Mike. Blue, me too. See you guys later. Have a nice day.